Why do I have class during the major? Farzi up gamers 07.
Fozzy up, gamers. Fozzy up. Fozzy up. What's up, Arbiter? Sorry, I was waiting for the ad to end, but that is a perfect time to get started. What is up, Arbiter? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Welcome. Thank you very much for the 3 months, man. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. That sucks that you have class. But to be fair, the playoffs are the day after tomorrow. And those should be the real good matches, right? Those should be the real good matches. Oop, that's my desktop. That's not what I meant to show. Hopefully everybody's doing well though. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I did miss one of the matches because I overslept, but I was up for about 36 hours with only 2 hours of sleep. So yeah, not ideal. I probably got some form of brain damage, but that's fine. That was a heartbreaking overtime for Navi. Fuck, I missed it. It would have been really good to watch that one. That sucks. But I did see the phase went through, which means that I get my pick'ems. So I'm not complaining too much. It sucks that Navi and FaZe got placed up against each other in these like last chance matches though. They got placed up against each other in these last chance matches, which really sucks. Because I mean honestly both of them deserve to go to the playoffs, you know what I mean? It would have been nice to have both of them in there. I think that would have been better for playoffs, like in terms of the quality of the playoffs. So it does kind of suck that one of them had to get eliminated, but yeah, exactly. But it's just the way she goes. It's what it's. We do have this match. I haven't actually seen Into the Breach play. This is the first match. Who's Canary? It's Nikodas. Yeah. I have not seen Into the Breach play, but they're not very good, from what I know. They're kind of like, they're not an American team. They're an English team. Which is very uncommon. You don't see that many English pro players. Very rare to see English pro players. Crims is bringing some Deadeye shots. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like Crims. Well, to be fair, I never really watched when Crims was like super, like he was doing really. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't do this. He gets 2 there. That's crazy. Crazy. He's just gonna save. He's gonna save, and they're gonna go for overtime. Obviously, we jump into this one way into it, but I mean, how much money do they have? They have some money. He's hiding in the kitchen. They have some money, but not the most. Not the most money. But thank you very much for the subscription, man. It's very kind of you. Oh, sorry. I just woke up, literally. Thank you very much. So it's very kind of you. Very kind. They are going. It's like mostly a buy. One person has to go with the Deeg. They have decent nades though. It's not a bad buy. Saving the op is definitely probably better than trying to fight for the overtime when there's four people left alive. So, but we'll see if they can do anything this round. That's the thing, because it might be all for naught. Good push down mid. That's gonna hurt. They're not gonna be happy about that. And the thing is that like, Crucial is going to be real sad because you just have to sit there and watch your team fight for overtime without you. You know what I mean? Right at the start of the round. That's like demoralizing. You know what I mean? Because like you don't get to play for it. You don't get to play for it, which is gonna make you sad, right? So they're just doing a default of some sorts. There's just map 1 though. We'll go into the next map. They're rotating. You know, it is going to be an A. They don't think it's going to be an A. They're just creeping up. That's because they only have apps control. Ooh. Kind of whiffed his spray a little bit there. Didn't get the second. He should have really gotten that second with how that played out, but still gets one though, so it's not the worst thing in the world. They get the bomb plane off of that though. Only one dead. That's pretty good for them. What? Oh, it's a decoy. Oh, bro, what is that flashbang? It's just a random ass decoy. And Roger is taking too long here. Are they not going to go for this? They're not going to go for it? They're just going to try and kill their money, I guess. I mean, to be fair, they have interesting decision. That's interesting. I guess they were waiting to see if they made any mistakes. That's not bad, though. It's actually kind of smart, if you think about it, because now all their money's fucked. Like, yeah, they have 3 MAC 10s. They're fighting for overtime with 3 MAC 10s. And what, 2 AKs? I assume 2 AKs, yeah, because they need the AKs. P-rush inbound, yeah, maybe. Yeah, literally. He hears him. Roger gets away. Very nice. Nikadaz gets one. He misses the second shot. Crucial gets that kill. That's important. Now it's the double B hold. There was 3 of them here. That's rough. That's rough. That play actually ended up working out really well by stopping their killed 4 chickens. What a bitch. Messi and Crims, very good showing. Everybody else not too much. We'll get some info before going into the next match. I know we jumped into this one. I haven't actually watched Into the Breach play yet. Yeah, I'll get some info. The other 3 B rushes worked out, really? Wow, okay. Usually don't expect B rushes to work out, but if you do them well, just because it's a B rush doesn't mean it's a bad, like it's an empty strategy, if that makes sense. All right, so let's look at some info before we go into the next match. Let's look at some info before we go into the next match, shall we? So, first of all, that was Into the Breach's map pick. So, take with that what you will. Sometimes they can trade maps, but usually it's not a great sign if, you know, they lose their map pick. Usually not a great sign. I'm curious what people... I mean, I think most people would say that FaZe was going to win this match. Not that much, though. Only 56% for FaZe. I really think it's higher than that. I think that Fnatic should win this match. Or not FaZe, sorry, Fnatic. I really think that Fnatic should win this match. I think that Fnatic has like, definitely a lot more chance to win. Into the Breach is ranked 28 in the world. Fnatic is ranked 15 in the world. So, definitely a big disparity there. But, Into the Breach's matches so far in the tournament, they played against 9. No, that's not in this tournament, sorry. They played against Apex. They lost 10-16. It's kind of fair. They played against FaZe. They won. They played against ENCE. They won. 2 big upsets there. 2 big upsets for sure. And then they played against Liquid and lost 0-2. So, 2 of the results looking very much like how they should like play. And then the FaZe and the ENCE results kind of looking like they are, you know, getting some big upsets. So maybe their playstyle just catches people off guard. Maybe the bigger teams don't know that much about them because they're a bit like of a, you know, like lower tier team. In terms of their roster, nobody has very good ratings. They're all pretty normal ratings. Doesn't look like anybody's like really like a star player kind of thing. Looks like they've been together for 3 months. Is it actually just a 3-month team? Yeah, it looks like it's been a team. They've only been a team for 3 months. So they're probably the newest team coming into this tournament, which is actually pretty interesting. Probably the newest team coming into this tournament. And then if we look at Fnatic's results over this tournament, both of them were only in the Legends stage, so they haven't had to play anything else. Fnatic beat Ninjas in Pajamas 16-11. Good result. They went into overtime against Monty 17-19 and lost. That's not that surprising. Monty's been playing well. They lost to Gamer Legion 11-16. That's a bit of a disappointing loss, but they beat G2 2-1. That's a nice upset. I mean, honestly, it definitely looks like Fnatic has been, putting up numbers against higher tier opponents. And they've been a team for about a year. So, definitely a lot longer. And I would say that they have a lot more higher tier experience on their belt. But these players on Into the Breach have been around for a long time. They've been around for a long, long time. The thing is that they're a bit of lower tier players. English players, from what I've seen, is definitely more like NACS. It's kind of like equivalent to NACS, which isn't great. So, I want to see their Vertigo. If they can make it to a third map, we'll see, right? Catch y'all in a bit once the coffee chills out and class is over. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, good luck. Hopefully it's not too bad. Thank you for popping in. And yeah, I should be still around because we're going to watch the next match after, which will be like another 3 hours. So it'll probably be like another 4 hours to the stream. Well, I say 3 hours. That's only if it goes to the third map. So
here is Fasher and Crims. Now for Fasher.
Can't watch that. But yeah, we gotta wait a little bit. Oh man, I slept for so long. I slept for like 11 hours. But I was so tired because I stayed up for 36 hours. I stayed up for 36 hours on 2 hours of sleep. Probably got some brain damage. But that's fine. But it was because I was building miniatures. It was because I stayed up to watch those matches, and then I was going to a local game store to buy my miniatures and build them. So I think I built miniatures for 5 hours. Yeah, it was about 5 hours. No, 6 hours. No, it was about 5 hours. It was about 5 hours. So I spent about 5 hours building miniatures. And I did buy my core set, which was pretty good value. I actually ended up getting 4 Droidecas. I didn't know that. I actually ended up getting 4 Droidecas, which is a lot better value. Because they don't show you that you get 4 Droidecas. But I remember being confused because I looked on the box and it said you got 39 miniatures. And I counted all of them and I was like, that doesn't add up to 39. Where are they getting the extra 2 from? I was like, well, that's weird. You know what I mean? And I couldn't, I like, my brain was like, I don't know where I would get the extra 2, but okay. And the Bark speeder bike has like a couple different options to put in the sidecar. So I was like, okay, maybe they're counting those as different miniatures. You know what I mean? So I just kind of disregarded it because it was more than it said, right? It wasn't that it was less. If it was less, I would have looked into it more. But since it was more, I was like, oh, well, I mean, who knows what it is. As long as I get the stuff on the box, I'll be fine, right? Because that's what I'm planning to get. If I get anything extra, I get anything extra. And I did get something extra because they actually give you 2 standing up droidecas, with their guns out, like they have the shields. and they give you 2 rolling droid echoes. And they don't explain, they only give you 1 unit card, I think, right? Which is like, in their mind, you only get to use 1 of these, but most people just use 1 unit card for multiple units, because they're just like, why would I need multiple unit cards for the same unit? Just, I have 2 of them. There they are. You know what I mean? That's just like a stat thing. So they say that they're only giving you 1 unit of droid echoes, but they're basically giving you 2 units of droid echoes with 4 models, because there's 2 models in each unit. So if you get 4 models, that's 2 units. So I actually get 2 units of droid echoes. I can just have some roly boys, some not roly boys. Some people trade out their roly boys when they're rolling, because you can switch them to shield mode. So I could do that. I could switch out the models for roly boys, but I could also just use them. So I'll have a General Grievous, 3 units of battle droids, 2 droid echoes, and then now I need extra points. Sadly, this doesn't really change my plan. I still kind of need to buy a Maul and Magna Guards to kind of like fill out a full list. I am talking with somebody though to maybe get some cheap parts, build some stuff. Possibly. I might get like a spider droid, and then maybe like 1 unit of Magna Guards, and that would be enough. But I do think I'll get a Maul. I'm scared to paint though. Painting's scary. But honestly, building them was also scary. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. I enjoyed it so much more than I thought it would. It was like really enjoyable. I had a really good time. When I finished my first battle droid, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm an honest person. When I finished him and he was on his base, I started smiling like a fucking idiot, because I was like, he looks so fucking cool. I was so happy with him. I started smiling like such a fucking moron, because it was just like, I don't know, it's just like, it was just this feeling of like, look at how cool he is. Look at how cool he is. And he was mine. One thing, oh, what's up, Fluffkins? Welcome. One thing about the battle droids is apparently I started off with probably one of the worst things to build. And that's that's a bad thing, but it's also potentially a good thing, because it's starting me off as bad as it gets. You know what I mean? Mostly on time today. Yeah, you're all good. You didn't miss much. It's starting me off in the deep end, right? And I honestly like it, because they come in so many different parts. They're very like customizable in terms of what you do with their poses and stuff, right? Like you can move their arms up and down, right? You can move their arm, like you could have one hand holding the gun. He could just be like one-handed that shit, you know what I mean? And then his other hand can be like fucking pointing or something like that, you know what I mean? Or he can be like raising in the air, whatever you want to do with it, really. I like that. It's like very customizable. You can move their legs. You can kind of like, because you put the legs onto a ball joint or just an orb. Well, I can show you actually. I do have some models here. We are waiting for the match to start. They're just chilling. So I do have a little bit of time to show you. I built 4 guys. Who's guy number 1? Will it focus? I guess not. Oh, if I put my hand behind it, it might focus. There you go. Guy number 1. You know, he's in like a little, like, you know, he's holding his gun, little forward position. Putting my hand behind it works. Nothing crazy. A bit hard to show it on the camera, but okay. So that's a pretty normal battle droid. Then I have this one. There's another pretty normal battle droid. These are just your like your normal battle droids, right? This guy's like pointing his gun a little bit, walking forward. Pretty normal battle droid. Those are just the chaff, right? The chaff battle droids. Then I built 2 others. So they give you a set of parts to build stuff. They give you a set of parts to build stuff for different poses, right? But I mix and match them because I didn't like the poses that they presented to you. So this guy has a heavy weapon. It's like a bit more of like a DMR, like a little bit more automatic, heavier weapon. I put him in a little crouching position because I thought he looked good with that. With the heavier weapon, he's holding it. Crouching position. So that's like a heavy weapon guy. So you put him into the squad if you want to run that heavy weapon. And then the bazooka, you're supposed to just put this bazooka just standing up, and they just look like this, which I just thought looked stupid. So I don't like that. So I took the crouching legs and I put him crouching instead because I think crouching bazookas look fucking sick. Can you focus? Man, this camera's really good at focusing on faces, but it really hates focusing on anything else. I mean, that's a good thing. Not a miniatures camera, that's for sure. And now focus, motherfucker. You can see. You can roughly see. It's kind of blurry, but that's my 4 guys that I finished in 5 hours. Well, I almost finished the 5th one, but he's missing an arm and a base. But each arm is a different piece, and then each leg is a different piece, and then their head comes in 2 pieces, and then that is attached to the torso. And the backpack. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have a backpack. What I think I'm gonna do is I am gonna stick a backpack on him. I forgot to stick the backpack on him before I stuck him on the base, which kind of makes me sad. I am gonna stick a backpack on him, but I don't like how the backpack with the antenna looks for the rocket guys. So I'm going to chop off the antenna for the rocket guys. They're just going to have like a normal backpack. I might put a no antenna backpack on a different guy before I put it on this guy. Just to see what it looks like first. Because this guy's already on the base, so it's going to be hard to take things off of him. So that's a good idea. I'll stick a no antenna backpack on somebody else first to see if I like it. But that's my miniature stuff. I'll talk more about it later. We are into the match. We are still in the pistol round. They do have 1 raid boss on the CT side. There is a lot of nades on the T side. A lot of nades. They only bought 3 things of armor. It's a little bit rough on T side. They do have the raid boss on B, which is where they're heading, which is not ideal. They only have 1 flashbang on the CT side, though, no kit. So once they get this site, it's going to be rough, but it's going to be tough to take the site. That flashbang actually flashed his own team and got his raid boss killed, so not a great flash from Thomas there. But that's okay. This is Fnatic's map pick. Fnatic is 1-0 into the series, so it's not a great start. So we'll see how it goes. Oof, Rollin on the flank gets 1. They know where Crims is, so they can just kind of pincer him in. Pincer him in. Oh, he's sweet. Oof. Neither team has any armor here, really, other than Crucial. Yeah, bit tough to take that fight though against 2 people. Good start for Into the Breach. They kind of need that. I mean, they're playing for a playoff spot here, man. They must be excited because ain't nobody thought they were gonna fucking get to playoffs. So they've gotten a little bit lucky with the draw, that's for sure. And they did beat Ents and they did beat FaZe. So I mean, those are 2 big upsets. So good for them on those. But they definitely did get lucky with a couple of their matches. So they can't deny that, I don't think. But still, if they win, they do deserve to be there. Because that is how the system works. So we'll see what happens. I will talk about miniature stuff a little bit later, but I'll keep it to the match for now. Once it's in between matches, there'll be like a 30-minute pause so I can talk. Nice little easy kill. This is just an eco. Very, very big eco for Fnatic. So it's just going to be a bit of a cleanup. If they can kill 1 player, they might be able to get rid of a rifle, so... That should be 1 rifle gone, to be honest. Nah, the MP9 player is probably going to make it in time. So, they probably get to keep the rifle. Do they get to the rifle in time? They didn't. So they do lose a FAMAS there. That's about like $3,000 they just killed. So that's not too bad. It was just a really hard eco from the CTs, so. Yeah, you can see they have to buy up a new gun. They are staying with the MP9. Staying with the FAMASs makes sense, but the MP9 is kind of a choice. The T side does have 4 AKs and a Galil, so honestly, kind of a better buy on the CT side. Or the T side, I mean. Even though the other round just lost. But that is because Into the Breach is going for a little bit of the bonus round, right? With the MP9. And they don't really... CT economy is a bit harder, so it's harder to afford good weapons. I don't have this turned on, I'm sorry. Here we go. Double kills through smoke, back and forth. Raw sauce. Man, it kind of sucks that Na'Vi isn't going to be in the playoffs. Pretty crazy. FaZe makes it, though. My pick'ems are safe. This round of pick'ems, anyway. Oof, those next pick'ems are going to be scary, though. I think FaZe is going to show up, though. I think FaZe is going to show up. Going for B, this is a pretty bad setup for the CTs here. They're going to be able to get the site for free. Oh, that Molotov fails. It's actually a big deal. They have to use another smoke on it. A lot of utility used. Oh, Thomas gets the bomb. That's the bomb carrier. Nice boost by Crucial up to get him with the MP9. This is really not going well for Fnatic here. They're falling apart. Falling apart. Gonna go for the plant. They're not gonna... Oh, there's the peak. Nice shot by Mezzi. He needed that. That shot was really important. They don't know where all the players are, though. Big deal. Oof, yeah. Nice job by Into the Breach. That was good. Good little retake. That's the first gun round. Important one to secure. So now they can start a kind of a bank account. Now they can start the bank account. Let's see what their money's looking like now. I would like some MP9s here. I'd like one MP9 at least. Goes to the op instead. I'm not a big fan of that. Although they have a lot of money. Where do they get the fucking... Where do they get all that money from? I guess their max loss bonus, but... I guess that's why they're buying it up. Never mind, never mind, never mind. They're fine. No MP9. Fuck the MP9. Yeah, fair. They know that the loss bonus is maxed. It's crazy that they have max loss bonus. I guess you get double loss bonus for pistol round or something. Can't remember. Honestly, they changed that like years ago, and I never caught up to the new change. Rylan in connector here. They're gonna have to take this fight. Ooh, good kill by Rylan. But Fasher has the helmet. That's the thing. Mezzi didn't have the helmet, and he's able to hit the shot back. Ooh, that shot lets him know that he's there. So Crucial looks like their opera. I know the other opera, Fnatic's opera, is Nikadaz, which is Daisy. He's muted. I can't unmute him. Just FYI. Looks like they're grouping up to hit B. It's early days. They can come back from this. This spot is interesting. It's not a bad spot, but it's not... Like, it's kind of a one and done position. But he's hoping that Volt will peek with him, I guess. He gets one, and then he gets done. So, yeah. But then Volt peaks and gets the trade, so it's 2 for 1. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen, like I said. Ooh, nice shot. When you have man advantage, stuff like that is not a bad idea, right? So. Pause for the terrorists immediately. They will have enough money to buy. It's not going to be a great buy, but they are going to buy, I think. CTs are going to be able to buy as well. Their money isn't great, though. It's not like they've got, like, the biggest stack of cash in the world. They can definitely be brought to shambles. I think it should only take, like, 2 rounds. 2 round wins, and they should be broke. I did cut my finger accidentally when I was building those miniatures. You have to use a, I don't know what people call it, like a hobby knife, X-Acto knife. Whatever the fuck. Like a little sharp knife. How? I was trying to thin out a piece. Like, cause sometimes you need to cut stuff so it can fit into the slots a little bit better. And so I was cutting a piece and I was cutting it into my finger, which is obviously not what you're supposed to do, but the pieces are so small that I needed like grip. And I mean, I cut a lot of things like that. Oh, that's a nice nade. So honestly, I was lucky to only cut myself once, but it hurts a bit now, but it's okay. It was worth it. It was worth it. My droids, I love them, dude. They turned out so great. They turned out so great. I gotta build 14 more, though. So that's 14 more hours. Ooh, nice kill there by Roger. But Volt gets one first, so it doesn't matter. He knows that this guy's here. He's going to try and get him. Yep. Very aggressive setup by Into the Breach so far. Ooh, no, that's a nice kill by Rollin, though. Man, Rollin's been around a long time. So is Crucial, I think. Like, these guys have been around for a long, long time. But like I said, they're kind of like lower tier players. Like, no offense to them, but like, they've never been on good teams. It's kind of like, because they are, I don't know what you'd call it. English? British? I think English, right? Because they're from England. Or would it be British because they're from the United Kingdom? I don't know. I don't know. Basically, they have the Union Jack flag from wherever they're from. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know the proper term because, like, I guess English or British, both are fine. I just want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. I don't know where that smoke lands exactly. I think it lands Monster. Yeah, you can see it lands Monster. And English / British CS kind of ends up being kind of like NACS. It's just like, it's kind of at the same tier, which isn't really a good thing. It's a nice first kill, but this 3-man setup on B is pretty hard to attack without some proper utility. Running through just isn't going to work with pistols. So they've usually been going for pretty aggressive A control. That's interesting. Oof, nice shot by Nikadaz though, but yeah. It was just a save round. They are going to be able to buy now. It's weird that they had to save so much, but now they have lots of money, so maybe they just think that this is a really good start for Into the Breach though. 14 more hours of pure happiness. No, honestly, I had a really good time. I really enjoyed it more than I thought I would, building the miniatures. I thought I would, you know, enjoy it, but maybe, like, you know, not that much. But honestly, I had a really good time. It was really fun. Everybody was really nice as well. Everybody was really nice and gave me, like, I was able to ask questions and people gave me advice and stuff. It was really, really cool. Ooh, you don't see that boost very often. Is that a triple boost? It is. Okay, Into the Breach is bringing some plays, man. So far, playing pretty well. So far, playing pretty well. Starting off this CT side strong. But, long way to go. Long way to go. Wow, they seem really solid. B-side. I think they should be going for more aggressive A takes. Like just going for that A map control. Because their B holds seem pretty solid right now. The A, they seem to be quite aggressive. And if they fight back against that aggression, I think they might be able to do something. Cypher with the 2K. Cypher with the 3K. Very nice job by Cypher there. Ooh, he gets dinked. And shut down the galaxy. Nice job by Cypher there. Won the round by himself. Another timeout by the terrorists. They don't really have enough money to buy. They have to do a slight save. Still have max loss bonus, obviously. Looking bad for Fnatic so far. Looks like it might go 1-0. Like 1-1, sorry. Might go 1-0. I do love my little droids, though. I have to paint them, though. I have some ideas, though. I do have some ideas. More aggression. Crucial here. He has teammates, though. Ooh, that's a nice shot by Mezzi, actually. That actually... It was that shot by Mezzi that really opened up the round. I think they rushed connector. And that's smart, actually, because they didn't play anybody connector this round. Oh, man. Mezzi going crazy with the Tech 9. Flashbang goes too far. Can't hear him as he starts walking. If Mezzi wins this round, it's just a hero round, though. That's the thing. It's not a good round. It's just a hero round. He shot there, so Mezzi knows where he is. He knows he could be long, though. He's watching it. He is dialed in. You can see he's fucking sweating. He realizes he has to do something now. He can't just sit and wait for something to happen. Mezzi is the one who needs to make the plays. Kinda comes down to timing here. If Cypher's caught looking the wrong way, if Mezzi's caught looking the wrong way, it'll just end. That's just timing. Honestly, Cypher didn't do anything wrong there. Not at all. That's just timing. That's unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. That really is just unlucky. There's nothing you can do about that. No matter where he was, he needed to watch 2 angles. So, it's not like he put himself in a bad position either. He could have crouched maybe and then just watched 1 angle. But then you like run the risk of him just like running up to you. You know what I mean? He's shooting that nade further down so he can throw it at something. Weird. Obviously, Into the Breach has money, though. But this is all the money they have, actually. They really haven't been saving that much money. You see, pretty much 3 people have been dying every round. Other than, like, the last one. Or 2 people have been dying every round. Which means that you really don't build up much economy. Especially if you're throwing all those nades, right? Good kill by Crucial. He won't have noticed that this guy snuck in. Oh, but he gets away just in time. It's a good kill by Crims. He does lose most of his health for it, though. They're doing a little B aggression to see what's happening. They know it's probably going to be mostly A now. But it is overpass, so the CTs do have time to rotate. He would have heard the scope here. Mezzi would have heard the scope. Let's see if Mezzi can maybe make a play. Oh, walk straight into it. That's rough. I don't know. I feel like he heard the scope there. Why walk into that angle? But to be fair, you don't know if he would have moved, so I don't know. That feels rough. Nice shot by Fasher. They don't have much time though. Bombs down. And round over. They kill everybody though. This looks bad. But it's actually not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world yet. This is their one chance, basically. Right? Into the Breach has no money whatsoever. Right? No money whatsoever. They have no loss bonus either. Right? So this is their round. Oh, they're going for the triple boost. Oh, that's big. That's big. Or is that a quad boost, actually? That might be a quad boost. It is a quad boost, I think. Fucking hell, that boost is nuts. So that's how you do that boss. That's how you do that boost properly. But to be fair, the other team that we watched do it, who was it? Oh, was it this team, actually? Was it Fnatic? I think it was Fnatic, yeah. But Nikodas missed the shot? No, it was somebody else. It was Knock. It was Knock on Apex. That's the way you do that boost. But you have your Opera actually hit the shot. I think that's actually a quad boost. Quad boosts are the same as a triple boost, but a triple boost and a quad boost is different from a double boost. Because double boosts, you don't slide off of. You can stand on your teammate's head or an enemy's head forever. Nothing happens. It's just like a flat piece of terrain. The site take here. Pretty much every CT is here. The only CT isn't is Crucial. Cypher and Rollin getting those 2 kills. This looks just bad. Yeah, he's just too low health. Oh, Rollin with that peek. Nicely done. Fnatic ain't looking so good. Into the Breach might be making it. Might have some UK representation in a major. That's actually kind of unheard of. That's actually kind of unheard of. I don't even think that's ever happened. Another timeout from Fnatic. That was their one opportunity, like I said. Now it's rough. Now it's real rough. They do have lots of money still, but... the thing is that they're just going to go too far down in terms of rounds. That's the problem. It's not about money anymore or economy, because I mean, like, Into the Breach is still poor, but it's rounds now. They're going into the 10 territory. Double digits in one half for either team is kind of where it starts getting bad. 10-5 is kind of like the last half. And like 11-4, you're like, fuck, this sucks, but maybe. 10-5, you're like, okay, it's not the worst thing in the world. Once it gets to 12-3, it's like, well, fuck. This is bad. This is bad. So, seeing as how there is 5 rounds left in this half, we could be seeing a 14-1. So it's not good. Fnatic needs to get something going fast, or otherwise this is going to a third map fast. A little bit of a boost. Oh, he sees it. He saw him jump, I think. Oh, he still gets the kill, though. But Cypher does trade it back. 1 for 1. That's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, that's such a big shot from Crucial. Nicely done. Crucial not playing that well, but not playing bad either. Rollin, though, 12-3. Honestly, all of them playing pretty decent. Nice job by Crucial. Oh no, it was the Molotov that got him out. It was a teammate that started shooting him, so he died in the molly, but... nice reactions. Yes, sight, a bomb plant, and 2 guns. And a gun. Oh, that nade's huge. Okay. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nah, you can't be mad. You can't be mad. That was nicely done. Okay, dude. That fucking BM, dude. Caster didn't even want to show the BM. Caster didn't even want to show it, man. Or not the caster, the observer. Don't see this disgusting activities. Evagging, shooting the corpses. SMH. The money has never been great on Into the Breach. They've always been on the brink of going poor. All that Fnatic needed to do was win a gun round, but they just really haven't been able to. The only round they were able to win was the round with Messi, and then they lost the round right after it. And I mean, let's be honest, that round with Messi was luck. Not luck, but like, it was him going off. It was him having a hero round. That's not something you can rely on. That's not a good round. That's just a winning round. There's a difference. It's a nice tap from Crims. Nice nade as well. Brings me down to 57 health. Probably not gonna make too much of a difference because most of the time pros headshot with AKs, so. But maybe it'll mean he dies a little bit faster. Maybe that will make the difference. Maybe it'll make the difference between him getting a kill and him not getting a kill. Who knows? Two of them hiding in connector. Three of them pushing up A together. It looks like they're committing to A here. Unless they go down a connector like now. He's probably gonna... He's looking the wrong way. Doesn't matter though, he gets one. He gets away. Or he doesn't get one, but he gets away at least. I thought he was gonna get one, but he missed. Fucking combat hopping here. I don't know why he decided to go back in, but teammate bailed him out a little bit, but he does get finished off. Looks like they're gonna be going A. I feel like they're just so telegraphed in everything they're doing. Yeah. This is pretty much round over. I feel like they're so telegraphed in everything they're doing. Like, every time they're actually pushing a site, Into the Breach already knows about it. And there's already 4 of them there. You know what I mean? Like, they're not, like, doing anything fast. They're not doing anything, like, you know, kind of unorthodox or, you know, catch people off guard. They're just kind of, like... Excuse me. They're just kind of, like, playing chill. Waiting for stuff. Maybe getting the first kill. And then slowly pushing up to a site. And then just committing to that site when they get there. So it's like very like telegraphed in what they're doing. But to be fair, Into the Breach is doing a good job of gaining information. So that they can see those telegraphed movements before they happen. But they don't have to do any kind of guessing work with those movements, if that makes sense. Because they're just so obvious and telegraphed. Scout on Nikodas because they are definitely... They need rounds, basically. They need rounds. They need rounds. Roland falls back. My finger kind of hurts. Got 2 big slices in it. And they're not big slices, but they're slices. They're falling back. Playing passive on site. We're gonna send 1 upper bathrooms. This is lower bathrooms, I don't know. As if you don't get sliced up enough by your cats. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's because I let them, though. They're really good cats. The only people that actually, like, scratch are Cow and Pilot. If you stop petting them while you're petting them, they swipe at you when you leave. They're like, hey, wait a second, I'm not done. Get back here. Get back here, keep petting me. That's pretty much the only time they ever scratch. They're real nice. They love people. It's because they've never had any bad experiences with people. Oh, that's unfortunate. Weird that he aims behind him. Was that just to dodge the flashbang maybe and he was going to turn back around? It seems slow though. They're just, this is just domination. It's just, they're just wiping him up. Lining him up, knocking him down. Again though, you see how they just went towards A? They just slowly gained A map control and then just went A. Like just, there's no question mark in anything they're doing. This looks really bad. It looks like they don't know what they're doing on this map, to be honest, Fnatic. But also, like, Into the Breach is playing well, don't get me wrong. But in terms of the strategies, like, they don't have enough, like, the boost is, like, pretty much the only thing they did that was interesting. Everything else has been pretty whatever. Like, it's just very, excuse me. It's all very telegraphed. It's all very simple. It's all very, like, just basic gameplay. Nice job by Into the Breach. They're also just hitting their shots. And now look, they've been scared out of A. And so they're gonna send 3 people A. They're throwing smokes and shit A. They still have a minute left. And look, they're just gonna commit to A. They have a minute left. I mean, yeah, they don't have much utility, but like, this is what they've done every round. It's like they got scared out of B, and they just take A map control and then just go A. They're just like, alright, well, fuck it, we'll just go A then. But the thing is that Into the Breach knows that they're gonna go A, so they just have everybody there. There's one guy on the other site. I mean, I'm obviously not saying, oh, they can just go B and hit that one guy, because chances are there'll be more than one guy if they go B, but I'm saying that they should do something. Like, Into the Breach has been right about which site they're going to every round, you know what I mean? Because they're just not making it hard to figure it out. Good 2 kills from Nikadaz. I mean, 1 extra round would be nice. That's a good kill. 2 of them are very low health, though. Mezzi needs to do something here. Yeah. That's a very good fallback by Thomas. Well done. Well done. I do want Fnatic to win, but it's looking sketch, man. Yeah. I mean, Into the Breach just destroyed them. What is there to say? They deserve to win this match, that's for sure. Could have. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him saying that, but it definitely feels a little toxic after you 14-1 somebody on an elimination match. Could have. BM? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless it was the same guy that was shooting the corpse earlier. Maybe he's that type of guy. He's that type of guy. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing against doing that kind of stuff on purpose to mentally get in the head of your opponent. You know what I mean? Every advantage, right? Every advantage. I think that's taking it a bit far, though, because that's going outside the game, right? He's wasting psychological warfare to win. Why not, though? Why not? Some people would say. I think it's going a little too far at that point, right? You're both there to play a game. You know, you should have respect for your opponent. But this is a tough mountain to climb for a Fnatic. It's not a mountain. It's a fucking, like, I mean, what's bigger than a mountain? A peak? I don't know. It's fucking Mount Everest. That's all I'm saying. It's insane. This is basically impossible. Like, I don't see this happening. CT side is going to be easier, but I think they need to just... I think also mentally, they're kind of just going to be done with this game. I think halftime is either where you make or break, and I think they broke. I think they're done, and I honestly don't even blame them. I think just write this one off, go to the next map, and destroy them there. You know what I mean? Just write this one off. Yep, we got owned. Fair enough. Let's go to the next map. Let's win there, and just forget this one ever happened. I think it's easier to forget matches like this happened, though, like 15, 16 ones, because it's like whatever. You know what I mean? Just forget about it. Like, it's not a big deal. I think it's easier to forget about matches like this than, like, a really close match. So. We're gonna, why we pause for so long? Just start it. Let them win 2 rounds and let's get a move on. Get a fucking move on. Oh, my stomach's rumbling. All I had was a loaf of bread yesterday. There's a big old loaf of bread. Have fun, have fun. Hey, you know what? Crim's saying have fun. I appreciate it. But Crims has been around long enough. One, he's already proven himself. You know what I mean? That's one thing you gotta think about. He's already proven himself as a player. Everybody knows Crims is good. You know what I mean? He's a legend. Also, he's been in situations like this all the time. You know what I mean? Like, he's been playing for like 8 years, 7 years. A long time. So, this is nothing new to him. This probably doesn't bother him at all. So. Decent start. I like that Fasher falls back there. Doesn't try and fight it all by himself. Doesn't try and take on the world. He's like, we got 2. Good trade. I'll fall back. You know what I mean? Draw them in for my teammates if they try and chase me. And if they don't, now it's a 4v3. So, that's a good play. Time for more bridge? No, I don't have any bridge. No bridge. Obviously, I'm not saying that Crims is just, like, doesn't care about the outcome. He's trying to win, and he's probably upset that they're losing, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's not going to, like, mentally affect him as much as some of these other players maybe on his team. That are a bit younger, still trying to prove themselves, want to, you know, go to a major playoff, stuff like that. I mean, Crims has already won majors. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? I mean, he cares, but he doesn't care. You know what I mean? Oof. Just headshots back and forth all around. That's the bomb. Goes to the plant. Fake plant. Oof. Nice shot, though, by Mezzy. Well, it's a start. It's a start. It's the only start. If they had lost pistol round, it would have been over. It's the only start. So, now there's still a game to be played. For better or worse. I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of a pointless endeavor, but we'll see what happens. I mean, if it was me, I'd keep playing. Because you never know, right? You never know what can happen. They did it to you, you can do it back to them. You know what I mean? But as a viewer, I'd like to move on to the next match. But I do think that they would play it. Like, I would play it out. If I was Fnatic in this situation, I'd still be trying my hardest. Mentally, I might be out of the game, which probably would lead to me losing regardless. But I would still try my best. Just an eco round on the side of Into the Breach. Playing it smart, saving up, not rushing to get the game over with. Take it slow. Thomas playing really well. I think Rollin as well. Yeah. Very nice kill there. Was on the MP9 player though, so it's not like the end of the world. He gets 1. They should be able to save that. M4, yep. Save the M4. So they only lose 1 MP9. Oh no, they also lost the M4, yeah. They lost an M4 and an MP9, I think. No, it's 2 MP9s. No. Can't remember, honestly. I remember. I think it was an M4. An MP9. 5 AKs, though, on the side of Into the Breach. Ikadaz gets 2 before he dies. It's not the worst thing in the world. Crucial with another kill. Going for another flank. If he dies, that's really bad. Crucial actually clutching up this round for them. Thought he was gonna get him too, honestly. In 36 seconds. They go down connector, they're definitely going B. Alright, looks like it's a B. Grims is gonna have to 1v3 here. Gonna be calling for the rotate from his teammate. He has a good spot. This is a very good spot. Oh, Fasher already drops down. Nice one by Crims. Drops down. Lets Fasher clean up the rest. Nice. Good hold on a rough round there. Good hold on a rough round. Again, it's still a Mount Everest, though. 10 more rounds in a row to bring it back even. But it is a save from Into the Breach, so that's a good start. Or another stepping stone, at least. Not really a start. They've already started. But long path. Long path. It's a nice little eco round. 5 deagles. Got all 5 deegs. VODs. Nice. It's gonna be hard for him to push in here with no utility, so should just be a cleanup. That's a very nice shot, though. Oof. It's 2 rifles gone. It's definitely expensive. 2 rifles is definitely not ideal. First buy round. Well, second buy round, technically. Crucial has the op now, though. He has been playing pretty well. That was on CT side, though. CT side and T side opping, very different. Yeah, you can see those stickers on his gun? Those are 2015 major stickers. He's been playing CSGO for 8 years. And he's still not a very well-known player. Kind of unfortunate, but just never really been that good. So, but he's been around a long time. He's been around a long time. Same thing with Crucial, I'm pretty sure, and Cypher. I think they've been around a long time as well. Thomas and Volt, I don't know too much about. And that flash is crazy. How the fuck does it bounce like that? Also, I don't think it makes a bounce noise, which is kind of weird. That light is like really weird. We're just chilling. It's a 4v4, so T-side does have the advantage. There's a flash over there instead. See? Grim's playing this position like he was last round. Crucial running away to save the op. Does get away with it. Fnatic doesn't chase. Probably not feeling too confident in themselves right now. Also, they do need the money, so. Timeout from Into the Breach. Fnatic has no timeouts left, by the way. They used all of them. So no timeouts left. They need to get themselves 8 more rounds. Fuck. 8 more rounds in a row. With no timeouts. Yeah, I don't have high hopes. I don't have high hopes. Going for another buy. Yeah, they do have the op was saved, so going for another buy is smart. They do have decent money loss bonus. Anytime they save any players, they can pretty much buy. It'll be a weak buy, but it'll be a buy. Nice flash push by Roger there. Rollin was like completely flashed. They're pushing up and taking connector though. Decent little nade. The thing is with those nades, like how Crucial has a little bit of damage, Cypher has a little bit of damage, it's a lot more important on CT side because it means that they can get one-shot headshot now. Basically on those players, all M4s turn into AKs, which is really nice. But on T side, it's less important because you're gonna one-shot them, headshot them anyways, you know what I mean? So, HE is definitely more useful on CT side. I've stopped buying as many HEs. Oh, what a push. I did say the Cypher was blind there, but we don't know how blind he really was. That was a really good push by Roger, though. But he only gets 1 because Cypher bails him out. I mean, that could have been 3 dead there, potentially. At least 2. But that smoke's gonna land. What do you think their plan is? Same Fnatic, sorry. Into the Breach definitely seems like they're going to A. Or B, sorry. Then 1 around Monster. Was Messi in Heaven? Yeah, okay. That was the Heaven shot. I was like, fucking hell, if that was from Jungle, that's insane. But no, it's from Heaven. Another save. If they buy 3 Galils, it's not too bad. You can buy 3 Galils and then have some decent utility because of the max loss bonus. I think that's probably what they should do. Volt might not be able to get a Galil, actually. How much is a Galil? It's like 2,800, right? They're actually just gonna save. The hill is getting smaller and smaller, man. The mountain is turning into a hill. Oh, they're going for the... Oh. Nikodaz was looking for it. That's crazy. He tagged him, but he didn't kill him. He has bomb. Oh, that's big, actually. Now this round gets interesting. Yeah, never mind, not interesting. Crucial misses that shot. You could say it was a crucial shot. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to. It was right there, okay? It was right there. They are able to buy that pretty comfortably. Crucial and Thomas a bit low, but I do think this is a buy. I don't think you save here. I say that, and yeah, that was literally the first thing that crossed my mind. Yeah, it's just like, it was too easy. It was too easy. It was just this. It was a cleasy joke, dude. So cleasy. Fucking hell, cleasy. They are gonna buy, but it's a half buy. Half buy, interesting. Okay, I kind of don't... I don't mind this half-buy, though. But this half-buy feels... It feels, like, arbitrary. Does that make sense? Like, they're half-buying here because they want everybody to be on the same weapons. So they're kind of throwing around, like, throwing away a round just to get, like, a more clean buy. Not actually that much more of an effective buy, but a cleaner buy, if that makes sense. Ooh, that's a really rough 2 kills, though. So it feels like if they didn't have the rounds, they wouldn't do this. You know what I mean? Like, this would just be a bad decision if they didn't have so many rounds. It's like, should you really be throwing away a round just to get a cleaner buy that's more, like, you know, even across your team? I don't know. Depends how much they think it's important, I guess. To be fair, they won the round, though, so... This is the thing, though, like... Nobody's perfect. We're humans, right? We make mistakes. You're playing against good players. Like, this isn't going to be a stomp. And so if it's not going to be a stomp, there's always the chance they win every round that you play. You know what I mean? No matter what kind of equipment they bring into it. So, it's kind of rough. Obviously, the better the equipment, the higher the chance. But it's like, eventually this was going to happen. That's why it's such a monstrous task to win these kind of rounds. Or to win these kind of comebacks. Because you have to start... Like, you have to win everything. You know what I mean? Now they have 7 rounds. They have to win 7 rounds in a row. No timeout. And if they lose a single one, it's over. Full buy from both teams. This is their first step. If they win this one, we can start talking about it. But right now, it looks like it's just going to be closed out. Nice tag from Nikodas. Tag Cypher, but still not dead, sadly. Ooh, that's good, though. Nice shot. Hits Thomas. 5v4. Good. Good, good, good. Good start. Run boost. You know one's in connector. Getting out of there, though. Boost? Looks like it's a boost, yep. They're boosting farther away, though. That's interesting. That's actually really smart. That's actually really smart. I've never thought about doing that before. Like, why boost as close as possible and reveal more of your body? Boost farther away and just reveal your head. Oh, God, that's awkward. That's a rough miss by Nikodas. They falling apart. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Yeah. GG. Hey, they say GG. Where's the GGs from the enemy team, man? Huh? I mean, honestly, it was just domination from the side of Into the Breach, right? Brawlin playing really well. They definitely fell off on the second half. Crucial hitting a lot of nice shots. Brawlin played really well. Crucial hit a lot of nice shots. I don't think anybody on Fnatic played like particularly bad. I think it was just their T side overall. I think they just kind of suck on that map. They looked honestly a little bit lost. They looked a bit lost. They didn't really look like they knew what they were doing. So, pretty unfortunate there. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. We gotta wait for the next match, which is gonna be Vertigo. Let's see what they look like on Vertigo. Like each team. So, Fnatic. Oh, wow. Into the Breach plays Vertigo a lot. That was Fnatic. So, pretty even match, probably, it looks like. Fnatic has played against G2 on Vertigo in this major as well. So as Into the Breach. And they beat... This looks like it's going to be a close match. Into the Breach played against Ents and beat them. And Fnatic played against G2 and beat them. And they went to overtime against Monty. So, if I had to say anybody who's more prepared, I'd say it's probably Fnatic. Because Ents was looking a bit weak. But they're still a good team. Like, Ents is still a good team. They definitely looked a bit weak in this tournament. They kind of didn't look ideal. But still, I mean, this is going to be a very intense match. Could go either way. All right. I mean, I think that last match, honestly, FaZe just looked like they didn't really know what they were doing in terms of the map. Like, they just looked a bit lost. They just looked a bit lost. Like, they, not lost, but like, okay, they didn't look lost. That's a bad term. Because some teams do look lost. What they looked like is they didn't have many plans. Like, their strat book seemed empty. Like, there was like 2 strats in there. And that was it. Like, it just seemed very empty. Very, very empty. So, did not work out. Did not work out. But they gave it their best. It wasn't like they played like particularly bad. It was just that they played not good. Does that make sense? And Into the Breach played well. So GG to them for sure. Just kind of domination, honestly. I need to build more of my guys though. I'm not sure when my plan is to build them. I need to buy some magnets. There's some magnets I'm gonna buy. He's looking pretty good. Look at him.
Like overpass, obviously on the cheese side, you always want to get
My little dude. I like the crouching position. He's so tiny. They are really tiny. Yeah, they're not very big models. They're not very big models. He's not like really centered. Because I didn't realize how fucking instant the super glue is. Dude, I didn't realize super glue was that fucking hardcore. Like, I put him on this fucking base and boom, instantly he's stuck. You look at him with so much love in your eyes. He's so cool. Well, it's cool that I made him, you know what I mean? I haven't even painted him yet, but he feels like very much like my droid. I mean, bro, the parts they come in is insane. I'll show you, actually. This is my box. Big box. Big box. I have this guy. He's almost done. He's almost done. He's missing an arm, and he's not based. So. But he's got another heavy rifle. Heavy blaster. So that's my other heavy guy. But this is the gun arm. Like, bro, it's fucking bigger than my fingernail. Like, you can see how tiny it is. They come in the tiniest pieces. This is the backpack. Like, it comes in such tiny pieces. If you haven't seen miniature building before, though, they come on these things, which are called sprues. So it's like basically like a plastic mold, and then you clip off all the pieces that you need. They're all numbered on the sprues. But man, there's a lot of pieces. I'm not gonna take them out of the bag because we're gonna watch the next match very soon, but there's a lot of shit. A lot of shit in there. It's a lot of wasted plastic as well, to be honest. It's probably not very good for the environment. Because, like, I mean, this is a sprue that I clipped out everything of. This is just an empty sprue. Like, all of this is just waste. But, I mean, you can do stuff with this stuff if you want. Like, I mean, it's plastic. It doesn't look like anything, but you can, you know, set up, like, some... Like, you could add it to terrain or something. Or you could put, like, stuff on your base. I mean, these look like little spikes. You could put, like, a head on a spike. That'd be pretty cool. You know what I mean? Melt it down to make more sprues. So, actually... Somebody at the local game store that I was building at said something really cool, which I thought was sounded really cool. Is apparently you can, so you use this stuff called plastic glue, right? But there's this like ultra thin stuff. Basically, like when you use plastic glue, you're basically melting the plastic on like a very small like scale. You're melting it and kind of bending it together, right? Or like melding it together. On a very small scale. That's what I do with my droids, right? So you put a little plastic glue on each of the arms, then you put the arm onto the torso, right onto the joint. And so it melts, and it binds together. When I first do it, they're not very bound. But now, like before I'd be able to push their guns into place. Now it doesn't do anything. They're fully, like, they have fully dried. And so now they're, like, very stuck in the position they're in. Which kind of makes me sad because because I went to sleep before this guy was fully dry, his rocket launcher, like, kind of didn't line up properly. It's not, like, fully straight. It's, like, a little bit to the right, but it's not enough to chop him up or anything. So, it's just, you know, he's just not good at aiming. That's all. So, because it's, like, you can barely tell, right? But it's, like, if I'm really looking at it, I can tell. You know what I mean? Nobody else will be able to tell, but I'll be able to tell. That's all that matters to me. I don't give a shit if anybody else likes my models. It's about me. But they are very, like, you can move them while the plastic glue is still melting. And then once it dries, though, they, like, harden up. But somebody said something really cool is that when you, like, start running out of plastic glue and you start, like, only having a little bit left, you can actually put sprues into it, right? And it will melt the sprues down and then create this thing where he said it's called sprue glue. And it basically, you can just, like, build with the plastic. Because it's just basically, like, melted down plastic. And it'll dry. So you can kind of, like, paint with plastic. And then it'll dry into things. Which sounds really cool. Like, it's basically, like, you're basically, like, building something at that point. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, painting an object, you know what I mean, which is kind of crazy. So that sounds pretty cool. But I don't know. I mean, like, I feel stupid just throwing him away. Who knows? Like, actually, for my guy with the heavy gun that I showed that has missing an arm, the reason I didn't finish him, he's actually the second one I built. The reason I didn't finish him is because the position I did for his gun, he's aiming too far out, so the other arm doesn't reach. So, like, here's his gun arm, right? The other arm comes in, and it goes, like, here. I wanted to put it on the end of the gun, but it doesn't, like, reach. So I could just have him, like, you know, one hand in that shit, but it looks stupid. So I wanted to add another hand to it. And the reason I cut my finger, actually, is because I was shaving down a piece of plastic that was, like, a little bit of, like, an excess off of another piece. I was trying to get it really small, so it could basically just make his arm look a little bit longer. If that makes sense? So that I could, like, combine his arm and that little extra, like, excess piece together to make a, just make his arm, like, a little bit longer, you know what I mean? Just elongate it a little bit so he could actually reach the handle on the gun, so he could hold it. And that's why I cut myself, is because I was dealing with a piece that was, like, smaller than, like the smallest Lego. So, it's pretty bad. But it didn't end up working. I cut it a little bit too small and kind of cut it in half on accident, so. But I'll figure something out. It could still look like trash, even if I did do that, because, like, it'll look like his arm's really long. But honestly, like, I think it would have looked fine, but I just ended up fucking up the piece. So, we'll see what I do next time. Because I'm not supposed to have him aiming the gun out that far. He's not supposed to be aiming the gun out that far. He's supposed to have it more, like, close to his chest. But I wanted to have one that was, like, really, like, you know, like, holding it out and, like, you know, lighting people up. So. So I did move it a little bit. Like, I definitely am not following the directions specifically, but I don't really give a shit. As long as they end up looking good, I like them. And like I said, like, the rocket troopers, they're supposed to have backpacks, like, with antennas. But honestly, I'm either going to not put backpacks on them, or I think I will put backpacks on them, because I think without backpacks, they look a little stupid. Like, he just looks a bit empty on the back. See what I'm saying? He just looks a bit skinny compared to, like, a normal battle droid. You can see the difference, right? Just a bit skinny without the backpack. But I think I'm going to chop off the antenna. I don't think I want the rocket troopers to have antennas, because it just looks, it adds, like, a lot of clutter, I feel like, to the model. Because then he has, like, an antenna here, his head here, and the back of the rocket launcher. It's just, like, a lot going on at the back. I feel like no antenna makes it a little bit clearer to see what's, like, see him, and he looks cooler. So I think I'm going to chop off the antenna off the 2 rocket troopers backpacks. And I think that'll look nice. I'm excited, though. I'm excited to build more and stuff. Cleaner silhouette, exactly. There's a lot, like, it's less cluttered. But I think the antennas look nice on these default battle droids, because it's their look, you know what I mean? Little antenna on the side. They look good. It's a little bit close to their head. But that's okay. But to be fair, I mean, like, it depends on the pose they're doing, right? Because I think this backpack's a little bit closer to his head than it should be. But, I mean, he still looks good, right? You can see the antenna. Not, like, too close to his head, but his head is a little bit closer to it than I would like. But I can't change that now. But like I said with the, rocket trooper, it's, like, not, like, the greatest job, like, pointing-wise. But I'll get better at that. I think what happened is I was using too much glue. I was having trouble with too much glue, because it was, like, kind of sliding all over the place, and they weren't sticking together. And then I asked about it, and somebody said, like, less is more. Use, like, as little as possible, right? And I was like, okay, I'll listen. You know what I mean? It doesn't, like, my mind doesn't really like that idea, but I'll listen, because these guys know more than me. And so I tried it, and I was like, holy shit, this is so much better. And it makes sense when you think about it. Like, your mind, like, your first processing is, why would less glue be better? You know what I mean? You think more glue would be better. But in reality, what it is that the more glue you have, the piece can't stick properly, right? It's got all this, like, glue to get through, to get to the surface to surface. But when you do just a thin layer, the surface immediately touches the surface, but there's a layer of glue in between that binds them together, right? But when there's just a big clump of glue, there's nothing to bind, because nothing's touching each other. It's like there's a big chunk of glue in between. So it makes sense. And I started having so much better success after that. Have fun, have fun, have fun. We're straight into it. Man, very aggressive by Into the Breach already. Straight up A ramp. I don't think Cypher with 3 kills really fast. I do not think Cypher with 4 kills. That's round over. I do not think Fnatic was ready for something so fast like this. Motherfucker Crims was too busy typing have fun. I was too busy talking about models. They're busy winning the game. Okay. That's a good start for Into the Breach. I do think this match is actually going to be very evenly matched. I think this is going to be a very tough one for both teams to win. I think this match will be very, very close and drawn out. Shit, we're starting already? Yeah, exactly. I think this is going to be a very close, drawn out match, honestly. They're breaking that stuff. There must be importance to it. Because I've seen, like, it seems like that's important for the break. But I'm not sure why. Oh, caster. My bad, my bad. Just a full eco on the side of the CTs. Oof, that's a nice boost. They go for 2 boosts. If they have better things than USPs, that's 2 kills. That sucks. I don't really like using those boosts when you only have USPs and stuff. I feel like you use that kind of thing set up on like a force buy. You know what I mean? Try and catch them out. Because now they know that you know those boosts. I mean, obviously you know about them, right? But like, you get what I'm trying to say, right? Like, they know that's in your arsenal and that you're going to use it at some point. So it's like kind of like revealing your hand too early. I don't really like that. Will it matter? Probably not. You know what I mean? But I would prefer saving that for like a force buy. A lot of aggression A ramp from Into the Breach so far. Man, they're just going. Nade's gonna be dunked. Roger gets 1. Nikodaz pushes up because he gets Molotov'd. Basher gets 1. And dips out. Oh, that's nasty. Grims gets the trade though. I thought he was blind, but he must have just got unblind. Because he was doing the flashbang dance for a second. Pretty rough one here for the CTs, I feel like. They're gonna get the bomb down, and they only have 1 smoke. They can smoke the bomb. They pretty much need to save this for the bomb, or Messi needs to get this kill. He's throwing the smoke. Is that gonna land on site? Gonna land in front of site. Yeah, that's round over in my opinion. He has no kit either. Yeah. That was their buy round. Very good start for Into the Breach. They can save here. They'll be able to buy next round, but it's looking really good for Into the Breach. This might be another stomp. It's too early to say that, though. It's too early. But they look like they know what they're doing. They look like they came prepared. They came to play. They came to win that playoffs. I mean, dude, the thing is, though, okay? Think about your mentality going into a match, right? Think about the mentality that you are a team, a newer team, right? You get to the major. You actually get Legend Spot. You're going through Legend Spot. It's the last day. Nobody thinks you're going to make playoffs. You didn't think you're going to make playoffs. And then all you have to do is beat an opponent that is definitely, you know, better than you. You are the underdogs, right? They are the better team. All you have to do is win 1 best of 3. Imagine how hype you're going to be. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, let's fucking do this. You know what I mean? Like, we can do this. Oof. Oof. That was rough. Like, you're going to be excited. You know what I mean? You're going to be hype. You're going to be, you know, you're going to have that, like, mentality going into it. Like, you're going to be, like, You know, that huddle before the game is going to be fucking... You're going to be hyped. You're going to be hyping each other up. You're going to be excited after every round. You're going to be like... Whereas if you're on the other side of things, you're a team that's a decent team. You know, you can get upsets against the bigger teams. You kind of hope that you would get playoffs. You know what I mean? That, you kind of hope that that's like... It's not like you don't expect to, but you'd hope that you would. You know what I mean? Ooh, 1v3 here, though. Very nice play for him to run like that. He was able to sneak through all the gaps. Planting here. Oh, he knows that they're close. Nice shot by Mezzi. Good round. Good round. Winning that eco. Like, you kind of want... You're going to feel like, fuck, we might not get playoffs. That's the thing. Like, it's a different mentality, right? It's a different mindset. They think, fuck, we might not make it to playoffs. The other team's thinking, fuck, we might make it to playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, it's completely different mentalities there, even though you're both fighting for the same thing. And I think that that is going to come into the game a lot. You know what I mean? CSGO is a very mental-based game sometimes. And I think that Into the Breach is going to be excited. I think Fnatic's going to be sad. Or scared. I think Fnatic's scared. Into the Breach is excited. That's a big difference. If you think about it, there's not much difference between scared and excited. Excited is just something you want to happen. Scared is something you don't want to happen. Just saying. Pretty much the only difference in those emotions. Ooh, nice tag for Roche. Lot of A ramp presence. Lot of A ramp presence. Oh, that's... Nice shot, but unfortunate at the same time. That sucks. Looks like a save. Looks like they're already committing to the save. He had his butt sticking out, dude. Had his ass out. Get that shit away. He survives on 1 health. Well, not bad. Try to distract the enemies with it. I don't think it worked, dude. They're focused on one objective and one objective only. They want those playoffs. Reminder, whoever wins this match goes home. Or what? That wouldn't make any sense. Whoever wins this match goes to playoffs. Whoever loses this match goes home. So, a lot riding on this match. Right? A lot riding on this match. They want playoffs. It's a big deal because as soon as you get to playoffs, the slate is wiped clean. You're 0-0. You know what I mean? Well, actually, to be fair, as soon as you get to playoffs, every match after that is, you know... what is it called? Single elimination. So. Wow, they actually are able to manage up a buy off of that. That's kind of crazy. I really don't feel like they have much money, but to be fair, they did have 3 save weapons. They're able to figure out some kind of buy. Pretty good buy, honestly. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is the 1 MP9, but everything other than that, they've got full utility and everything. Look at how much utility has been used already, though. CT side has used about half their nades already. More than half. Yeah, they've used 3/3 of their nades. Or 3/5 of their nades. Nice kill by Roger there. That's huge. Hold down A site. Aw, nice teamwork there. Nice teamwork. Puts it back into a 3v3. Mezzi's on the flank with the MP9. It's gonna be hard though, because ramp is pretty long range once they get up it. Can't really flank it with a close range weapon that efficiently. He's just holding him here though. Keeping him trapped. No utility on the CT side other than 1 HE, so Bolt gets faster. Oh, he saw him. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Dude, into the breach looking solid, man. Into the breach looking solid. They're showing up. UKCS, man. It's back. Well, it was never here, to be honest. I say back, but it was never a thing. It was never actually a thing. Flashbang. We've only got 2 more matches to watch. Well, I say 2 more matches. 2 more. We've got this to watch. Then the last best of 3. The last best of 3 after this. His fucking gun is called Sausage Roll. That's how you know he's British. Oh, his gun is named Sausage Roll. In America, we don't even know what a sausage roll is. He's making me hungry. What's up, Anima? Welcome, welcome. I was just thinking, what the fuck is that? Yeah, so, from what I know, a sausage roll is like, it's like a English muffin sandwich. Oh, no, it is actually a sausage. It is a roll and then sausage inside. Okay, okay. What was it? What's that thing? It is just a roll with sausage. Yeah, but it's very British. Very British sausage roll. Yeah, it's like a pastry. Think like a pastry, like a cheese Danish or something. But it's got sausage inside instead. If you just look up images, it's a pretty well-known thing, but not in America. Like a pig in a blanket. No, because it's like sausage meat. It's not like a sausage. It's sausage meat, like crumbly sausage. You know what I'm saying? We don't really eat crumbly sausage by itself usually. It's not like a common thing for Americans to eat, really. We usually eat sausage in either like patties or in like links. But like it's like crumbly sausage meat. Or even like it's kind of like it's like the filling of a sausage, really, before it's been like filled. That's what it kind of seems like. I just turned the fridge at the moment, actually. Sausage meat, or do you mean sausage rolls? It's a very British thing. It's crazy. Sausage rolls, yeah. It's crazy that we don't have them over here at all. Like, we just don't own them. Nice shot by Nikonauts down the ramp. Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot there, man. I thought he was gonna shoot. I had a feeling. What the fuck is this nade? What? The fuck? It hits the ceiling and explodes. Seems like something Americans would love. Yeah, maybe. Well, a lot of Molotovs on site, stopping the bomb from being planted. Fnatic kind of need this round, I feel like. Oh, they already have max loss bonus. But I don't know, man. It feels like it's going to be a repeat of last map. They're going to save, really? I don't blame them. They have no kit. No, they do have a kit. They only have one smoke, though. I don't think B is that hard to retake, though. No Molotovs, though, so they can't draw people out from behind the pillars. That's fair. That sucks. What am I thinking of with the that's another thing that apparently is very common. It's like, I watched a video. Gordon Ramsay went to somewhere. He went through a drive-thru and got something. It's a very common thing. What is it called? What is it called? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. He went through a takeout and got one. I can't remember what it's called. It's like ham. It's like we got disconnected. So we have to reconnect. Oh. One sec. Let me reconnect to the thing and then I'll explain. We got disconnected from the Go TV. Everybody was like stuck standing still. Alright. So it did look like Fnatic won a round somehow. Roger looks like he got a couple kills, probably towards ramp. He is on A, so basically like English muffin. We call them English muffins. I don't know what you guys call them. We call them English muffins. I don't actually know what they're called. If you look up English muffin, you can probably see pictures of what they are. And then like a sliced ham. It's like ham toasty, maybe? I don't know. It's like slices, like sliced ham on like an English muffin. It's like a breakfast thing, but like not like a good good for you breakfast thing. Like a takeout like little sandwich, you know what I mean? And it's got like some cheese on it, maybe. Like a ham and cheese toasty. It might be a toasty? Maybe that's what they're called? I don't know. I don't know. Apparently it's a common thing though. But this just looks like bread. This just looks like bread. Might not be exactly what I'm thinking of. I don't know, it's so weird the different like cultural differences of people talking about other things. Like there's just things that just don't exist. Ham and cheese toasty just looks like regular bread though. Let me see if I can find the video of Gordon Ramsay. He goes through a drive-thru and gets one. And I finally got to see one that he was taught, like what it was. Oh, it was a drive-thru. Gordon Ramsay drive-thru prank, 7 minutes. Okay, I'll watch that after. I'll watch that after. He'll talk about it in there. It's his official channel, so it's him going through drive-thrus. It'll be in that video. Breakfast sandwich, but I think it's a pretty British thing. We have breakfast sandwiches here. We do eat breakfast sandwiches a lot. It's like, but we do like these weird egg things where we make the egg into a patty, which is really, I like it. It's cool. The way you actually do it, I found out how you actually do it. You just put it in, like they have these little tins, and you put them on a stovetop, right? Or like in a pan, and then you just crack the egg in the tin. Like it's just like it's like a cookie cutter basically, and then it'll like form inside the ring and make like a patty, which is kind of cool. I didn't know that's how they did it. But to get those like perfectly yellow ones like at McDonald's, I mean those are probably pretty fabricated, but they probably don't actually cook them all that much. But you'd have to use like the yolk mostly egg yolk. You know what I mean? Although maybe not with the color, because maybe the white just mixes in. It depends how well you mix it, I guess, right? They probably make scrambled eggs first. That's probably what they do. They make scrambled eggs first, then they pour it in the tin. Then that'll make like a pure yellow patty like that. I love breakfast sandwiches. They're probably one of my favorite foods in the world. I love them a lot. Nice bacon, egg, and cheese on a biscuit. Oh, the ones at McDonald's are like fucking amazing. I don't know what it is, man, but those McDonald's breakfast sandwiches, they're like fucking gold. Like God, like heavenly blessed them when they created them. I don't know, they're fucking so good. There's some things, like, I know they're not high quality, but like, oof, nice kill. This looks like a save. I feel like Fnatic just can't get a foothold. Honestly, it just feels like they're losing. We're just talking about food. Like, I know that they're not high quality, but they just taste like, there's a specific way that they taste that is just so good. It's like the texture, the smell, the taste, like all of it is just so good, and it can't be replicated by anything else. Even if I get like a better breakfast sandwich, it's not that breakfast sandwich, you know what I mean? So it's like not something you can make yourself. Like I've had tons of biscuits, like biscuit, egg, cheese, and bacon sandwiches, and it's never the same. Then you change the title. No, this is the same match. Oh no. Yeah, it's Fnatic versus... Oh, I put it as Apex. You're right. I'm dumb. I meant to put it as Into the Breach. I forgot who was playing who. You are very right. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think I've ever eaten anything from McDonald's breakfast menu. Nothing is really that good other than the hash browns and like the I mean, I've had pretty much most of it. Their tacos or their breakfast burritos are really cheap, probably not worth buying. They're basically just eggs in a tortilla. It's very basic. Unless there's some fancier ones. Their biscuits and gravy are decent. Well, I wouldn't say it's anything to write home about. Their pancakes are decent, actually. The pancakes, people like the pancakes. I'm not a big fan of pancakes in specific, but their pancakes are decent. They have good maple syrup, too. It's, like, so fucking, like, syrupy and sugary. But, so if you're not into that, then maybe not. But they have really good maple syrup. The hash browns are really good. Someone say biscuits and gravy. I love biscuits and gravy. It's so good. Their hash browns are really good. And then a lot of the McMuffin, or not McMuffin, the McGriddle, the maple sandwich, where it has the maple bread. It's not even bread. It's like a pancake bun. It's really weird. It's like a pancake that you stick your sandwich in, like 2 maple pancakes, but they're a bit thicker and like heftier than a pancake, so it can hold a sandwich and you can hold on to it. That's good, and that's something you can't really get anywhere else. That has like a specific taste to it. McGriddle, yeah. If that's what I'm talking about, then yeah, the McGriddle. It's like, if you like the McGriddle, it's good, because you can't really get it anywhere else, and it's fun and unique. But their muffins are really, or their biscuits are really good as well. Like, they have really nice, crumbly, warm, soft biscuits. I love that sandwich. Yeah, they actually have really decent breakfast stuff, surprisingly. I know it sounds weird to get breakfast from McDonald's, but they actually have decent breakfast stuff. Like, no joke. I would say pancakes, the McGriddle, anything on a biscuit, and the hash browns are all worth trying. Like, if you end up getting McDonald's breakfast. Everything else, from what I've had, is kind of meh. But I'm not big on croissants, and I'm not big on McMuffins, or like the English muffins. I don't like English muffins or croissants, so I don't know if those are high quality or not. I just don't like those specifically. The pancakes are decent, though. Like, people like their pancakes. Oh, I need to do this. There you go. Sometimes it glitches out the first time I click it, I find. Taco Bell AM Crunchwrap. I really want to get some Taco Bell and try all these like other weird like things that they have, like their Dorito Crunchwrap and stuff like that. But whenever I get Taco Bell, it's such a like, my problem is that I don't eat fast food that often because it's expensive and I don't really get the opportunity to. So whenever I eat fast food, I don't want to try new things, because if I try new things, I might end up getting something I don't like, and it just kind of wastes the opportunity to get fast food. Does that make sense? So I'm always like, I'll just get something I know I like. You know what I mean? And I never get to try anything, which kind of makes me sad. They're buying extra nades, do you see? That's kind of weird. As a Vertigo strategizing, I feel like Into the Breach is honestly just going like main a lot. They've rarely gone B, if ever. And Fnatic just doesn't seem to be able to cope with it. I mean, like, you can see there's still 3 people over towards B. There's 1 person over there for Into the Breach. That's kind of how it's gone a lot, I feel like. Like, they just can't hold this A site, and they don't really want to stack it. I guess they're worried about when Into the Breach finally decides to go B, but honestly, I don't think they've gone B. They've maybe gone B, like, once or twice. So... Oh, he flicked at the last second. Excuse me. That's really bad. That's not good. I really do like McDonald's breakfast, though. They have good stuff. Surprisingly. Surprisingly. But it's not something I would eat often. It's like something I would eat every now and then. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A has some good food. I mean, it's fast food, don't get me wrong, but it's good food. It's tasty shit. Dude, their soup is legit. Unless they have a nade or a Molotov, it's really hard to dig them out from this position. Oh, and they're wasting all their time fighting this guy at sandbags while they plant the bomb at B. Fnatic just seems like they're getting toyed with, honestly. Like, Into the Breach seems like they're just destroying them. Nice try, but... Oh, he's falling. Chick-fil-A has really good soup, actually, which I know is weird. Like, what? Soup at Chick-fil-A? They have chicken noodle soup, and they actually put pieces of their chicken nuggets in the soup. And I know you're thinking, oh, that sounds gross. It's gonna get all soggy and shit. It doesn't for some reason. It's got, like, a nice crunch to it. It's fucking weird, I know, but, like, it's actually pretty good stuff. At least the one I had. Obviously, mileage may vary depending on your local place. Like, local places really do matter, though. Like, I love Wendy's. The Wendy's I usually go to is pretty good, but I've been to Wendy's in different places, and it's like in a specific different place, and it's shit. So it's like you kind of need to make sure you're going to a good Wendy's, or like a good place. My Wendy's so scuffed here, yeah. Why do they bread the nuggets in the dozens of liquid? It's a good question. Well, what they might do is they might have the soup in like a bowl, and then they might put the nuggets in to order or something, or like something like that. You know what I mean? They might just like take some nuggets, chop them up, and then just dunk them in the soup before they give it to you. Does that make sense? It might be something like that, because like they really, like the soup I had. Fnatic does buy here. There's only 3 rounds left in the half. Somebody told me like, oh, you should try the chicken, like Chick-fil-A soup. It's actually really good. They have like they have the chicken in there. It's actually still pretty crunchy and stuff. You'd think it would get soggy, but it doesn't. I was like, okay, I'll try it. You know what I mean? And next time they went, they got a bowl of soup for me, and I tried it, and I was like, shit, they're right. I think it's got a little bit of crunch to it. That's just a rough position. I'm trolling. Disregard that last one. yeah. Bread soup bowls are fun. Bread soup bowls are fun. Dude, I went to a Panera once. Dude, it was so scuffed. It was so scuffed. Usually I really like Panera. My sandwich was cold. It was like not even cooked all the way through. My soup was cold, and it was like not fresh. It was like, fucking hell, dude. Scuffed food. I mean, you should complain. At that point, you should complain. If your food is cold, that's complaining territory for sure. I don't think I did complain though. feel like it. But that's my fault, not theirs. I mean, it's their fault my food was cold, but it's my fault I didn't complain. I mean, at that point, I should definitely complain. Man, that silencer looks terrible from the end. Look at that. The dot isn't even lined up with the gray. What the fuck? I've never had a bread soup bowl, honestly. I really want to try one. Panera is a great place to get some. Save round from Fnatic here, just so they have enough money for the last round, but that's gonna put him in such a bad spot. You killed him with the sausage roll. Red Bull artichoke dip. Sounds disgusting. Bro, I had artichoke hearts once, and somebody made chicken at the same time. And they told me, oh, there's chicken. And I got the artichoke hearts thinking they were chicken. It was the most disturbing thing I've ever eaten. Because I thought it was chicken, and it was so unlike chicken that I was disturbed. It was beyond disturbing. It was like soggy, and it was like chewy. It was like all the things that chicken shouldn't be. And I was worried that it was like undercooked and I was gonna get salmonella. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it tasted fucking gross. It smelled gross. I didn't know it was artichoke hearts. It's like a traumatic event. It genuinely was. It was probably one of the most disturbing things I've ever eaten. Like, eating it was gross. I spit it back out. Usually I never, like, even if I really dislike food, I usually am just like, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't have to take another bite. It's fine. It was disturbing. I was disturbed. I tried it multiple times because I thought it was chicken. I thought it was chicken. The way they cooked it, it looked like chicken, like stringy pieces of chicken, and then it looked like there was a crusted part. You ever go and eat a chip and it's fucking sweet potato and parsnip or something? Yeah. Yeah. It was like also the texture, though, of it. Like, the texture just disturbed me. It was like, this is weird. I don't like this. I don't like this. It was really... Sweet potato chips and fries are good, don't at me. I mean, they're decent. They're decent. I mean, there's a reason so many places carry them, right? Some people like them, for sure. But I like to know what I'm getting myself in for. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Dude. Like, I'm telling you, okay? If you want to experience one of the weirdest experiences ever, okay? Eat something and think it's going to be different than what you expect. Because that texture difference of your mind being like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be, and then your like mouth experiencing something like completely different, just it's completely disorientating. It's really uncomfortable. It happened with me with I was eating sushi and I had ginger and oh, nice job. Crucial's playing really well, actually. Ginger and wasabi for the first time. And those just completely threw me off. Because the way they look is not how they feel at all. At all. Like, and so, like, the texture just completely threw me off. And it, like, is a really, like, uncomfortable and disorientating experience. I don't know. It's very strange. Very strange. Your face is so shocked as you bit into them. Well, because, like, you expect one thing, and then it's just completely different. And it's like, what? Like, what? Like, it is disorientating. I don't know how to explain it. You have to experience it for yourself. Like, eat something that you think is going to end up being different than it is. Like, and like, you're confident. Not like, oh, I've never had this thing. This is how I assume it's going to be. But, like, you think that's just how it is. You know what I mean? I still have everyone's ginger and wasabi at the table. Yeah, no, honestly, sushi's not bad. I don't like fish, but it doesn't really have a fishy taste to it. And there's a lot of other stuff going on. So I don't mind sushi. It's not something I would eat all the time. But I like it here and there. Like, it's kind of like a fun experience. I like the flavor combinations and stuff like that. I think that's a big thing, right? I think as Americans, we kind of like our food to, like, not really have too many combinations. We kind of like very, like, I don't know, like, very, like, little combinations on our food, I feel like, flavor-wise. Sashimi side of things. What is sashimi? I mean, she's the sushi expert. She's the weeb. Sashimi. Oh, no, fuck that. Fuck that. No, I wouldn't eat sashimi. I don't like fish. I do not like fish. I ate shrimp once. Okay, this is like the first time I really tried fish. I ate shrimp. It was breaded shrimp with like a nice sauce, and it was like, they were like chicken tenders basically, but shrimp. And I didn't eat the tail. I'm not stupid. It was good. Like, the breading was nice. The sauce was nice. The meat wasn't too bad. But as I was eating it, all I could think about was an image of a little gross-ass shrimp swimming through the ocean. Just like, that's the only thing I could think about. And it just made me really not enjoy it. I was like, this is gross. And the food itself was fine. It tasted good. It was alright. I didn't really like the texture of the meat, because it's kind of like chunky, like it's in like chunks, if that makes sense. But I didn't hate it. Like, the texture of it just wasn't my favorite thing. So I would have preferred it being like a different type of meat. But like, it didn't taste bad. And I didn't hate the texture. It just wasn't really like my favorite texture to like eat things. But it was the picture, like, just the image of a shrimp in my head of just like swimming through the ocean as I was eating it. That's all I could think of. And I was like, I'm disgusted. Like, this is just not for me. I can't do this. I still ate it, but it's like, I would never want to get it again. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, I just don't like fish. I don't know. I find them gross. Let me see if I really eat flake from a fish and chip shop. Yeah, like I would definitely be down to try some fish and chips, because it's just definitely be down to try fish and chips. I mean, it's just legit. It's just like that it's a big thing for a reason, you know what I mean? I want to give it a try. Say I've tried it. I mean, to be fair, chips are just french fries. I mean, I've had french fries before, but I don't know, I'd like the experience of eating fish and chips, you know what I mean? Because that's just like such a common thing. 2 raid bosses. Fnatic has to make a big comeback here. We'll try and stop talking about food as much. I'm sorry. Talk about the match more. Honestly, Fnatic has just been getting owned. This is how it was in the last match, too. Oof, nice shot by Crucial. 2 raid bosses. Looks like a lot of people just go A on this map. Nice kill with the Molotov. OJ going for the fake plant. Crucial going very aggressive. Gets 1. 2v2. Now it's a 1v2. Does have a P250 in armor, but only 35 health. Eating the bones. Yeah, that's one thing that grosses me out too. Like fish, there's just so many tiny bones and stuff, right? So many tiny bones. But, I mean, if you're going to like a fish shop, they should know what they're doing, right? Being shanked by a fucking fish fan. Yeah, that sucks. That was a nice tap, but he does only have 7 health. It's a very nice tap. Yeah, 7 health. Volt can just play it pretty aggressive. It was a nice try, though. A BM, dude. Why is he BMing, bro? It was him that said good half as well. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a BMer, dude. Maybe he's a BMer. It's toxic. That's toxic. Honestly, I think this match is over. I like that Fnatic's saving here and not forcing, though. Because I think you can handle them going to 14. I think 14, like, if they're already on 13, like, kind of rushing to save them going to 14 isn't the biggest deal. You want to stop them getting to 15, but stopping them getting to 14 isn't, like, the biggest deal. So I like their saving. But I don't think it'll matter. I think it's done and dusted. And then we have a while before the next match. I mean, they're going to go to 14 for sure. There's no way they win this with 4 Glocks and a Deagle. I mean, it's crazier things have happened, but I really doubt it. Kind of sad to see. Sad to see how much Fnatic's getting owned here. I really thought they would bring some good plays into this match. I thought this map would be pretty close, but honestly, just Fnatic's just gotten owned. And this round was just an eco, but it's all the gun rounds and stuff that they aren't doing well. They do get to buy now. This is basically the last chance. Into the Breach is going for the eco, or the bonus round. I think it's actually kind of stupid to go for the bonus round here. Well, they'll have enough money to buy even if they lose, actually, to be fair. So it's not that big of a deal. Never mind. I think the only reason they're going for the bonus round here, though... Well, no. I guess they would go for it if they weren't. But the thing is that they know that the enemy team is going to full buy. You know what I mean? So it kind of makes me feel like they should just buy up full guns and just guarantee that 15-15, or at least give them a really good chance. But to be fair, they're going to be able to buy again anyways, I think. It's going to be a weak buy, but it'll be a buy. So it's not the end of the world, even if they lose this round. And to be fair, as you can see, one of the guys with the M4 died. So the MP9 just switched out to an M4. Down to 1-1. But they are injured, so maybe Fnatic can do something here. But like, this is Fnatic's only chance to get back into this game. So I feel like buying would be a good idea to kind of shut them out, you know what I mean? Like, give yourself the best chance of just shutting them out and closing the map out. But because they're going to be able to buy again probably anyways, it doesn't really matter, I guess. And it does mean that they get like 2 rounds to kind of shut them out, if that makes sense. They really don't think that somebody's on sandbags right now. And now he just sits here. Oh, he didn't think him as he was going to peek. And they got the one on site as well, so Fnatic gets it. Gonna get the bomb down. Looks like Fnatic's gonna win this one. That nade doesn't hit Mezzy somehow. Ooh, that was good. Oh, nice try. Fnatic wins the round. But they will be able to buy, as you can see. Yeah, they're pretty much fine. 2 of them are broke, but 3 of them are able to buy. So it's not a big deal. They'll have 3 rifles. Three M4s, a FAMAS, and an MP9. When I said rifles, I just meant M4s. So they do have one MP9 and one FAMAS, but honestly better buy than they had last round. But no kits, and only 3 nades on every player. Which seems like a lot of nades. You're like, ah, 3 nades on every player. But if you think about it, they're missing a full set of nades, basically. Because it's a pretty big deal. Basically, it's like one of the players didn't have nades. Pretty rough. They're doing this boost. Fnatic did this boost a couple times. Oh. Yeah, I think that's GG. That's unfortunate. I mean, Into the Breach was the better team in this match. What else is there to say? In this whole best of 3, they were the better team. Maybe not Inferno. Sucks that we missed the first Inferno. Because that was definitely the best match out of these 3. The other 2 matches have been kind of just washes. Don't know what happened to Fnatic. They were playing well in Inferno, but after that, just kind of fell off. Yep. Oh, off he goes. I mean, they're hype. 100% they're hype right now. All they need is one more round and they go to the playoffs, and they know that that was a big round in terms of economy as well. And, yep. Overheated Fnatic. Yeah, maybe they just, tried too hard in the first match, had nothing less to give in the last 2. This should be GG, honestly. Scout, 4 upgraded pistols. This looks bad. It is bad. Should be over. But you never know. Maybe they'll bring something out. Maybe they'll bring something crazy. Getting some aggressive mid control. Ooh, that's a very defendable angle. Interesting. Colt's hiding here. They have no Molotov. Well, they have 1 Molotov. Are they going to use it? No. He only gets 1, though. Very nice push. Organized push there. Trade 2 for 2. That's a good trade. They actually are going to get onto site and get the bomb down. Good round. For such shit weaponry, they played that well. They get onto site. They have good defendable positions. No real utility on the side of Into the Breach. I think they win this one. Oh, that's rough. Oh, nice job by Crims. GG. Man, he said GG and left the game so fucking fast. It's actually insane. I don't know why he pulls out the Deeg there. To be honest. Like, he had that if he had just sat there. He could have reloaded the M4. Like, what's he gonna do? Push you? If he pushes you, then you hear him coming. He doesn't have that much time. You know what I mean? And he needs to push you to get an angle where he can shoot you if you just hide down the middle of the box. I'm not sure why you'd peek with the Deeg there. Crucial played really well. Crucial actually was fucking gaming, dude. Well played Into the Breach. They definitely were the better team was. It has a plane to catch. Yeah. That's second time you've seen him do that Deeg play. Yeah. That is a rough one. But the Into the Breach were the better team. Unexpected, but they were the way better team there. Like, I didn't get to see the Inferno match, obviously, but that one was pretty close. But, I mean, in Overpass and Vertigo there, I mean, Fnatic did not deserve to win, so they are going home rightly so. Into the Breach, into the playoffs, which is kind of crazy. Sad that Na'Vi isn't. But to be fair, I mean, this is how the system works. They deserve it. So we'll see what happens. See if they can win a match. I mean, sadly, I think they might lose the first one. But I say that, but then we also have teams like Monty and Gamer Legion in the playoffs as well. I mean, we got Monty, Gamer Legion, and yeah, Monty, Gamer Legion, Into the Breach. I mean, those are a lot of teams that most people would not have expected. But, I mean, you do also have Heroic, Vitality, and FaZe. I mean, those 3 are very hard-hitting teams that people are going to be scared of. You know what I mean? So, definitely not just a whole bunch of nobodies. No offense to them, but, you know, they aren't very well-known teams. And then also potentially going to have Ninjas and Liquid in there. Kind of unfortunate for FaZe, but I bet Into the Breach are fucking ecstatic. Very happy about that. So, spicy major. Yeah, honestly. There's a lot of potential. I hope that, I kind of hope Vitality wins it on the French home soil. That'd be cool. And it'd also be very hype, right? Everybody would be super excited. So. All the French fans, both the French players, Zywoo as well. Magix. Dupree bringing home another major trophy. Dupree has won 4 majors. Dupree has won 4 majors. He might be... Is he the best? Has he won the most majors? Who has won the most CSGO majors? Stralis has won the most. That was with... Oh, Device has won 4 as well. Device, Glaive, Zippix, and Dupree. If he wins, he becomes the player to have won the most majors in CSGO history. Which would be pretty cool. I think Vitality does have Magix, right? He took Magix with him. Yeah. Magix also, the reign of Astralis, 3 majors in a row. It's kind of crazy. The good old days. Yeah, but Magix only has 3. This would be his 4th. God, these guys winning 2 majors. I remember that shit was crazy. That was good times. It's been a lot of majors, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 majors. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We do have a little bit of time now because it's gonna be a while before the next one starts. So we're gonna talk about miniatures. Not joking. Well, I'm not joking, but I am joking at the same time. Well, I wanted to watch this. I wanted to watch this Gordon Ramsay video.
Okay, now we're on a long journey to Wales. What we love to do is drive through for a bite to eat.
I love Gordon Ramsay.
Hello.
Hi, can I get your order?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, I'm very well, thank you. Could I ask for a vanilla latte, please? Do you have any of those amazing toasties?
Toasties, yeah.
We do a ham and cheese toasty or a 5-cheese toasty.
And is that the ham and cheese Jamie Oliver toasty from the Shell Garage?
No.
No. Oh. They just said that toasties were this way. What's in the toasty?
No, I'll just check for you.
Thank you.
There's a toasty.
Is
Okay.
that the hickory smoked ham?
Yeah, it's hickory smoked ham, yeah.
Right. Is there any tomato in there?
Fucking like snort of laughter from the cameraman.
Sir? Hello?
It's got mustard.
Mustard. Is it English or French mustard? Sorry.
American.
Oh, I'm allergic to the American one. And the veggie New York deli style sandwich, is that a Jamie Oliver sandwich or is that the Starbucks sandwich?
We don't do any Jamie Oliver food.
Oh.
Just Starbucks.
No, the Shell Garage said you did.
Oh.
Do you do takeaways?
Sorry?
Do you do takeaways?
Yeah, it's takeaway only.
Oh. What's 10 take away from 100?
Why is he trolling this poor guy so hard? This poor dude. Yeah, it's a toasty. So the toasty doesn't always come on. Yeah, it's just a generic term for a toasted sandwich. Yeah, okay. After the major, this is gonna turn into a full mini stream. And I'll tell you about my models tomorrow, if there's time. If we're doing the CSGO matches, though, I probably won't tell you in the middle of them, because... See? To focus on the CSGO until it's over. Then after that, maybe I'll show a model. We'll see. They get that far. If I can half asleep tie, I might fucking smush them all. Someone clip that. Yeah, true. I'm excited, okay? I'm excited. Leave me alone. The mini cult. And I'll tell you about my models tomorrow, if there's time. See, I didn't show them off in the middle of the match. So yeah, Toasty's just... Yeah, we don't have Toasties here. There's no Toasty. I thought they were like more for like more like a total thing, but that makes sense. We don't have nobody. I've never heard their team Toasty. Toasty is not a thing. We have toasted sandwiches, but we don't call them Toasties. I did show off my models, but for anybody that didn't see them, it's kind of hard to show them off on this camera because this camera is really good at focusing on faces, but it's really bad at focusing on things. You see my little guy. I built 4 models yesterday. For anybody who wasn't here when I talked about them earlier. 4 models. It took me 5 hours. I built 4. I almost finished a 5th, but I had some difficulties with his hand positions. You can see he has a heavy weapon. So I put him on a I put him in a little like kneeling position with the heavy weapon. It looks pretty good, I think. So he is one of my heavy weapon guys. And then I have a rocket launcher guy. He's another heavy weapon guy. They're supposed to be standing up, the rocket launchers guys, but I didn't like that. So I put him in a kneeling position with the rocket launcher. So he's kneeling down. Got the rocket launcher primed and ready. He is aiming up with his rocket launcher, as you can tell. He is aiming up. But I thought that was okay because he's in a kneeling position. Most of the time when you're kneeling, you're going to be shooting up at a vehicle. You know what I mean? That makes sense. So I thought it's okay. A little bit hard to get the angle of where he was aiming there properly. But I think it was also because I fell asleep after I did that one. That was the last one I did. And then I brought them home and then fell asleep. So he kind of like dried in a position that maybe I would have moved around a little bit if I was there while he was drying, if that makes sense. I do have 2 more, but you said probably not letting any cats while you have your minis out. Yeah, they would knock them down, and they're not super sturdy right now. But they have gotten sturdier because the plastic glue has dried. They're quite firm now. And I super glued them to the base, so they're super glued to the base so that they can stay on the base. This is another one. This is a basic asteroid. He's just the chaff. The basic ass battle droid. He's in like a little bit more of like a forward position. He's aiming his gun. He is aiming a bit up as well, but I thought it's okay. Like, you know, he's just kind of like aiming his gun in the general direction. Bullet catcher, yeah, exactly. I also have another one. I did 4 total. I did 2 heavy weapon guys, and then I did this guy. He's in a little bit more of like a forward walking position, holding his gun to the side. I like him. I think I did a pretty good job, actually, for my first time. I like their poses, because I did show off the pieces earlier, but I mean, like, if you look at this, right? His arm, right? You see the arm where it connects to the model? You can kind of see, right? You see that little flat pit right there where it connects on, like, this side by my pinky? That is one piece, the arm to the gun, basically, right? And then the other arm is a separate piece. And then both the legs, you can see where they connect at like the sides. Those are both one piece. And then the head is actually 2 pieces that you have to glue together and then glue it onto the base. Or glue it onto the torso. And the backpack is something separate. You can see the backpack. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. Comes in 8 pieces. 8 pieces. So it's a lot of very small pieces, but because of that, it means they're very customizable. Very customizable. Didn't realize they could get that intricate. Yeah, I mean, these guys are pretty hardcore. The droidecas are even worse. The droidecas are like 14 pieces. Yeah, the droidecas look scary. I can show off some of the other stuff. We have like 20 minutes, so show off some of the other stuff I have. That was the box. Okay, don't. That was the box. This is my other guy. He's not done yet. I wasn't able to finish him on a base. I wasn't able to finish him on a base because I put his gun in a very forward position, which wasn't like one of the predetermined things. He's not supposed to be aiming out. Like, I wanted to put his other hand like he's like kind of like holding it, like, you know what I mean, like that. But the problem is that his arm doesn't reach that far. So I was trying to figure out a way to get his arm. That's how I cut my finger. I can't really show it because it's kind of bloody. Well, I say it's kind of bloody. Just the parts where it's cut has like a dried blood stain, like a line of blood. And you're not supposed to show blood on Twitch. So, but I was trying to make a small piece that I could stick. I was trying to use like a bit of the debris from the sprue, to make like a small piece that I could stick in the gun, like holding the gun, and then stick his arm to that piece. So basically create like a longer arm using that piece. But I was trying to shave it down so it kind of looked like the right size, but I ended up cutting myself because it was very tiny. But I'm not finished, so I'm not finished with that guy yet. I still have to figure out something to do with his arm. But you can see, this is an arm. That's one arm. It's fucking tiny. It's like minuscule. This is my finger. Like, they are minuscule. Legion models are quite small. They're not very big models. This is, if you haven't seen though, this is what like the models come on. If you haven't seen miniatures before, they come on these things called sprues, which is basically like a flat piece of plastic. I have like, there's like 10 sprues in here. And they have all the little pieces, and you clip them out because they're like stuck to the plastic, like by little things. I can show one that I already used. This is a one that I used completely. So this is fully popped out. I popped out all the parts, but you can see like they're supposed to be in between these things. But I'm keeping this because while it is a lot of waste of plastic, I can maybe do some things with this plastic. Like I was saying, like his arm doesn't reach, you know what I mean? So I was going to use a little piece of this because it's just plastic. The model's made of plastic too. It's the same plastic. So it's just that it doesn't look like anything. But if you're just trying to like fill a gap or something, I mean, you can use this stuff. It won't look as good, right? Because you got to shave it down. You got to make sure it looks good with a knife and stuff. But if it's just for something like, another thing is that droids are kind of blocky already. You know what I mean? So it works really well. Like you don't, like a little piece of plastic kind of already looks like a droid part. You know what I mean? So it's really not that big of a difference. I know it sounds like it's going to look kind of shit, but I think, trust me, it'll look better than you think once I'm actually done with it. I think you'll barely be able to tell that his arm's like a little bit longer than it should be. Just so he's able to hold the gun. I mean, to be fair, he would be able to hold it that far anyways. But, I just don't have one that's like in that pose specifically. But I am kind of comboing stuff that I'm not supposed to. I can show you the rules, for example, of how they explain to build them. Because the rocket launcher guys, like I said, aren't supposed to be crouched. But I wanted him to be crouched because he looks so much cooler when he's crouched with the rocket launcher. I'm going to stick this guy back in there. I'm going to get some magnets, though. That's like one of my first things I'm going to buy because the local game store does provide like tools to build stuff if I'm there. Obviously, I can't go home with any of that stuff, so I can't build at home. But that's okay. I'm not really worried about that. But the first thing I'm going to buy is some magnets because I'm going to put magnets underneath their base, glue them to the bottom of their base, and then I can stick them on a metal sheet and they will stay. So I can transport them easily and they won't get knocked around. Also, yeah, sorry, I didn't answer your cat question. And also it's a very British term. We don't really use it, but I imagine most Australians would know what you mean by it. Yeah, I've never heard anybody call it a toasty in America. Like I've never heard that term other than, but I hear people say toasty all the time when I'm listening to British people talk. They're like, oh, it's a toasty. So I thought it was a specific thing, not just like a toasted sandwich, but that makes more sense. Yeah, Midge specifically loves to chew on figures. She chews on like army men all the time. She loves to chase them around the house, knock them around, chew on them, all that good stuff. So yeah, she is a miniature killer. So she is not allowed in. Not while they're out, at least. But I plan to get like what my plan is actually I'm gonna try and get a metal sheet that fits inside the core set box. That's my plan. I'm gonna get a metal sheet that I can stick in the bottom of the core set box. I'm gonna glue magnets to the bottom of their base, and then I just have a big box, and I can just stick them all in the box and then carry that around, and I can close the lid on it so that they're safe. And I think that's a very cheap and easy way to. I mean, the magnets are like $6 for like 100 of them apparently, and the metal sheet probably won't be that expensive, maybe like 10 to 20 bucks at the most. So that's like a cheap, easy way to make a container without having to be anything fancy. And it says Star Wars on it. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of a themed container as well, even though, you know, it's like I don't have to buy or pay or paint or anything special. You can see this is Grievous. That's how many parts Grievous comes in. So you kind of see what I'm dealing with there. That's how many parts Grievous comes in. So not excited for that one. Yeah, not excited for that one. This is how many parts a Droideka comes in. You can see how they explain to build the Droideka. So, not as many pieces, but there's definitely quite a lot going on there, right? And then there's the Roly Boys. You can build them like Roly Boys with those two images there. So I do actually get 4 Droidekas. I get 2 Roly Boys and 2 non-Roly Boys. So, but then there's fucking blood on this. I don't want to cut myself. This is the droids that I was building. So you can see this pose here, right? He's in a bit of like a squatting position, like aim. You know what I mean? His legs are bent. And then you can see this guy. This is the rocket launcher guy. He's standing up, right? And it says, oh, these are all D parts, right? So you look through the sprue and you find all the D's and you clip them out. They're usually all on the same sprue, all the like same lettered ones. But I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. And I took I think this one's the crouching one. Yeah, I took this crouching one. I took his legs, and I just put him on the rocket launcher. Super easy. And then he's crouched. Obviously, it takes a little bit of like angling to make sure it looks good. But I mean, honestly, I think it came out pretty good. Little crouching rocket launcher guy. He's looking through his little vision scope. Aiming. I didn't put his backpack on. I talked about that earlier. I don't like the antenna on the rocket launcher guys. So I think I'm going to... No backpack on the rocket launcher guys. Looks a bit empty. You can see his back looks a bit empty. But I don't like the antenna. I feel like there's a lot going on. There's an antenna on this side, then his head, then the back of the rocket launcher. It just looks like it's very cluttered. So I'm going to chop off the antenna off the backpack and then stick his backpack on. So my 2 rocket launcher guys aren't going to have antennas, which I think is going to look better. Just personally, I think that'll look better. Oh, this is the clone troopers, though. This is softer plastic. This is actually when they first started. So the Star Wars Legion's been around for a long time. They started with softer plastic, like resin and stuff. And then they moved over to the hard plastic on sprues. The droids are the first thing that really came on sprues, and that's where they started, like, kind of really switching over. And I assume it's because they look better. Like, the droids look better in lots of different parts and on hard plastic. Also, hard plastic is just a bit better for, like, customizability and stuff. This is what the clone troopers come in, though. That's a clone trooper. 4 pieces. Head, 2 arms, legs, and torso are together. That's it. Done. And they have sockets to stick them in as well. So it's not just surface to surface. It's literally like you stick it into a slot. Like they have holes in their arms that you stick them into. And done. Super easy. Obi-Wan, same thing. Same thing with Obi-Wan. 4 pieces. Or, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces. So, definitely got a little bit of the shorter end of the stick there in terms of difficulty. But I started off with pretty much as bad as it gets, apparently. Most people are saying that, like, those are, like, there is more complicated models, but they're more one-off models, if that makes sense. Like, big vehicles and stuff, right? That'll have, like, intricate pieces. But when you're in terms of building, like, individual models, like, lots of them, I kind of got it as hard as I can get it. Like, this is about as bad as it gets. Like, very small people with, like, lots of little limbs piecing together limb by limb by limb, lots of different parts, and you have to build a lot of them. Apparently, this is, like, pretty bad when it comes to building them. And honestly, I didn't really mind. I thought it was cool how I, like, could customize them, move around their limbs, and kind of aim their guns where I wanted. Because with the clone troopers, you can only do so much of that. You know what I mean? You can only do so much of that because the models come. So I kind of like that. It's not really that bad of a thing, in my opinion. But I also got everything I need to play, which is really cool. It's nice to have my own stuff. I have range tools. I have the these are all the clones. They come in this little bag. This is all the clones. You get pretty much the same amount of clones. Actually, no, you get more droids, to be fair. But still, you get a lot. And they're all in that bag. I get my own set of dice, which you need special Legion dice. Legion has its own special dice, so that is... What the fuck is that thing? What is that? What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. Extra plastic. Oh, this is the bark speeder. So this is for the clones. Little speeder bike, you can build that up. And these are the bases for the bigger things. So you got the big base for the speeder bike, and then you got the 4 bases for the droid echoes, because they're slightly bigger. And then where's the bag of bases? Did I lose it? Oh, it's here. I'm dumb. I got my movement tools. They snap together. It's pretty cool. I got a whole bunch of bases for all my people. Pretty cool. And then I have some barricades, which I plan to paint these up first. This is what I'm going to try painting first, just to see how painting is and get a little bit of a handle on it before I start painting my models. So these are hefty barricades too. Like this feels hefty. Everything else feels quite light and like light plastic. These are some hefty barricades. They definitely have some weight to them, which is kind of cool. Definitely like hefty. They feel nice to like. They feel like cover, like, which is kind of cool actually. Yeah, nice little barricades. I'm gonna paint those up, make them look pretty cool, hopefully. And those are nice because you have objective cards that is like one of them's like, you know, each side places 4 barricades. So it's nice to bring those with you. You know what I mean? It's not actually terrain, but you can bring them with you to, you know, like place them down in a battle. And then I have the cards. Obviously, the cards are a big thing. I mean, because it's expensive to buy cards by themselves. And this is a card and a miniature game, so the cards are honestly just as important. But I can print out the cards if I need to. That'd be pretty like frowned upon in any other card game, but in this game, since it's a miniature and a card game, if you print out some stuff, people don't mind, from what I've heard, as long as you don't print out everything. Because if you're printing out everything, it's like, okay, dude, like you're not even paying for the game at that point. You know what I mean? You can see I have my droideka card that shows droideka. They actually do give you... No, they don't. So they only give you 1 droideka card, but they give you 4 droideka models. But you don't need 2 cards to run 1 model. Most people don't. They actually just use 1, because I can just be like, they give you 2 battle droids, because you're supposed to run 2 units of battle droids. I can just say all my battle droids are the exact same as this card. Why do I need 2 cards? I can just say I have 2 units of this card. Like, it's the same thing. You can reference the card. The only thing that matters is the upgrade cards, but then you can just set 2 different piles of upgrade cards. You know what I mean? So, there's the Bark Speeder, Phase 1 clones, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then there's your mission. So I have limited visibility, rapid reinforcements, hostile environment, clear conditions. And then there's the setups. So you can see kind of how the setups work, actually, because this isn't just text. You can see. It's like this, for example. This is a setup card. So you can see that if we play this mission, we have to set up in, split up corners. Our army has to be split up. You have to, and it also says at the bottom, you have to deploy 1 unit impulse squares. So a little bit more like all over the place, you know what I mean? You can have something like this. A bit bigger. Or you can just have super basic battle lines. People are both split up. And then there is different missions. So you can have key positions, intercept the transmissions, breakthrough, all these good things. Then I have my command cards for General Grievous and for Obi-Wan Kenobi. And all my other good stuff. Really, really cool stuff. I am splitting half of this with my brother. But he's not as interested in playing. So I'm just gonna hold on to the range movement tools and stuff, and then if he wants to use them, he can just borrow them and give them back to me. Because he's not as interested in playing. He's more into the models. So. But he does want to play, but just not as often. Like, I want to play as often as possible. But we're gonna play against each other and stuff. So, and it does reduce the price like a lot. I mean, it means that I got 18 battle droids, 4 droidecas, General Grievous, and all the cards that come with that for $48. And he's gonna get 12 clones. Is it 12? I don't know. Something like 12 clones, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and a Bark Speeder bike for $48. And then we just, like, the value of all the, like, the barricades, the range movement, the bases, like, well, not the bases, the movement tools, all that stuff is, like, split between our $48. So honestly, we got all our models for probably, like, $40, which is pretty crazy. Pretty good value. Pretty good value. And the whole core set costs like $120, but we got like a 20% discount plus splitting it between us. So we ended up getting all our models for like $40, which is a really good deal. That's how I live life. Good deals. And then these are the upgrade cards. They're actually a lot smaller than I thought, because when you look at them online, they just zoom in, right? And when people show them in person, usually, well, actually, I've never seen them in person. They're fucking tiny. They're kind of cute, though. They're like the tiniest little cards. But these are upgrade cards. So they each have like a slot. And then you can put that slot onto something, right? So this is, like General Grievous has a gun slot, right? You can put a gun on him. He only has 1 gun, which is his unique gun, the Annihilator. But see, then you can spend the points in the corner. There you go. You can see there's a point number in the corner. Focus 12. Kind of see that. You can spend 12 points to equip him with this gun, and then he can use that effect, whatever it might be. But I can show. Here you go. Here's a rocket trooper. That's the rocket battle droid. Pretty cool. The art on these cards is really cool. As a Star Wars nerd, the art is pretty cool to see. But yeah, I have like, all the cards that we would need. Comes with pretty much everything you need. A couple extra little bits you can equip if you feel like. Pretty good stuff. Pretty much got everything I need to play other than a full army. That's the only thing I need. And I did get 2 droidecas. And 3 units of battle droids. And General Grievous. So that's a very good start. It fills out my core requirement. It fills out my commander requirement. So all I need now is just the points. That's the only requirement I need to be able to have a full army for like a tournament ready game. So all I need is points. So I need to figure out how I'm going to most efficiently maximize the points so I can reach 800 for, you know, tournament games. Or just like official games, because sometimes people aren't going to want to play lower point values. Because the game is balanced around higher point values, so I understand people wanting to play higher point values. Oh, this goes in here. Yeah, my plan is I'm just going to get a metal sheet, and I'm going to get those magnets, which aren't too expensive, and then I'm going to take out that little plastic thing I just put back in there, and then I'm just going to use the box for storage, for miniature storage. And it's a nice box. It's a nice, big, sizable box. Can fit a whole army in there for sure. Once I base them with magnets, which would be nice. But obviously I can't put them in there now because then they'll roll around and all that good stuff. So need to hopefully start working on that relatively soon with the magnets, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, that is miniature stuff. Miniature stuff. Good old miniature stuff. Hopefully you guys thought it was cool. I'm excited to make more of them though. Excited to make more of them. I think they look really cool, honestly. I think they look really cool. I know they're called miniatures, but I wasn't expecting them to be so small. Legion miniatures are a bit smaller, yeah. Legion miniatures are a bit smaller. I wasn't expecting them to be so small either. It's because when you see pictures of them, people are always so zoomed in because they want to get the details. You know what I mean? They want to get all the details. So you don't really see them actually, like, you don't see like a comparison, anything to compare them to. So, wait, not ready. Interesting. Roger. But you need to change sound problem apparently, so somebody's not ready. I need to change it to Apex versus Ninjas. Apex versus Ninjas in pajamas. Been drilling over printing a Catan board with magnets. Need to order more resin. Hell yeah. Title should be right. Pretty sure. All right, so they're waiting. So let's do a little bit of HLTV research. I have watched both of these teams. I actually think this is going to be a very close match. I think this will be a good one. So this is Ninja's map pick. They are going to start very soon because the HLTV scoreboard is already updated. So that means the match. There you go. We're starting. We are starting. So there's Ninja's map pick going into this. I do think this will be a very close match. Like I said, though, this is an elimination match and a progression match. So whoever loses goes home. Whoever wins goes through to the playoffs. So very intense match for both teams, right? Intense match for both teams. We've got we're back on a Vertigo straight after the last match. We've got two raid bosses. I think this will be a close match. I think this will be quite a close match. Obviously, I thought that about the last one, and then Fnatic got stomped. But I think this will be close. I think both teams have some good players. I think both teams have been playing relatively like the same level. So I think this will end up being a very close one. This is the last match we're gonna watch. Oof, two very quick kills there. Very interesting. They went up mid, not something you see commonly on pistol round in this map, I feel like. They went up mid and took A. And now the double raid boss caught out here on the bridge. Roll-on takes down one. Jacob's just left a 1v5 here. He is a raid boss, though. And the raid boss 1v5. That would be legit. Oh! I'm believing! I'm starting to believe! He doesn't have a kit, though, in no time. Nah, it's not possible. It's not possible. Sadly, no kit, no time. They played really passively, though, which kind of sucks, because even though they're pushed back, he doesn't know that, so he has to clear all the angles. So, yeah. If he had a kit, maybe. But, no kit, so. All good, all good. He's able to buy up a FAMAS. He's going for it. Is he going to drop the dualies over to a teammate? I would drop the dualies over to a teammate. Dualies are not too good when you can't one-shot headshot, though. So. Doesn't think any of the teammates need a dually. They could have bought a little bit more. They could have bought a helmet. Brought me over that way back in 2015. Yeah. No, honestly, it does. It brings a lot of joy, too. Me and friends did it, like, way back. We thought it was a good strat, like, 2018, I think? I think it was 2018 we were doing it. We thought it was a good strat. And now people are, I mean, it seems really meta. Cool to see. Definitely seems more meta on the CT side. Seems like a common strat on the CT side. T side, I've only seen it a couple times. CT side, I mean, I feel like we're seeing it pretty much every game, if not every other game. So. Going for a very slow A-take here. Oh, that was a nice flashbang. Config falls back, though, while shooting, so. That's their one FAMAS dead, so this is pretty rough. They're taking a lot of time here, though. The CT's try and go aggressive. I feel like if they had just played on site and played passive and waited. I don't know. NIP does have the upper hand with at least one anime pick. You're not wrong. Do we have any weebs in chat that can maybe tell us what anime that is from? Any resident weebs? I want to say, like, Naruto, but I'm not sure. Jujutsu Kaisen. But I said that right. The fact that you actually knew what anime is from kind of scares me, okay? But you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Roland ends up dying. God, look at their fucking menagerie of weapons they've got. I can't wait to binge season 2. Smiley face. Okay. Menagerie of weapons. They've got a FAMAS, a Galil, and an AK. Weapons all over the shop. Kind of fun. I mean, they're going to keep them, because why not? Especially since they're going to save this round, so. When they die, obviously they'll phase the FAMAS and Galil out, but the FAMAS and the Galil are decent enough that you can use them into gun rounds. Just not ideal, right? You're definitely at a disadvantage. Just a nice little save round. Nice little pop flash. Wouldn't have caught anybody hiding by the crane, though. Ooh, nice kill there. He should die. Oh, head trick's there to save his life. Nice team play. Nice team play. Oh my god, that angle is crazy. I barely didn't see him. Yeah, good little anti-eco. Now they are able to buy, though. Oh, he does actually switch out. Oh, no, he gave the FAMAS to somebody. I was going to say, right, he really sold the FAMAS. Or, well, just dropped the FAMAS. You can't sell weapons, but no, he just gave it to somebody else. So, a little bit of a low weapon setup from the T's here, but huge bonus round potential. If they win this, their economy is going to be absolutely booming. and they're going to be perfectly fine. If they lose, they have enough money to rebuy, so it's not a big deal, honestly. We'll see what they do. Or see how they do. If they win this, it's really bad for Apex. This is Ninja's map pick, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to go real quick and recheck that. Yep, Ninja's map pick. So that does mean that Apex picked the side of CT. They wanted to start CT first. Most teams start CT first on pretty much every map. Maybe not Anubis, though, because it's pretty T-sided, apparently. But maybe not Anubis. But pretty much every other map, I think, will start CT side. Just because it's a little bit easier. I think it's easier to get momentum on CT side, just on average, but it doesn't mean anything. You can definitely get momentum on T side as well. Both are definitely possible. It's an important round, though. Everybody's chilling. They are grouping up outside B, but they do have 2 mid, I think? Yeah, 2 mid. Looks like they're going to go for a bit of a B split. They have nobody in mid, but they do have one person in CT watching it. So, CTs have a bit of a 2-1-2. Push is coming through. Let's see how the CT person does. Holding down mid. Does amazingly. Now their split is not a split no more. But they do get the 2 kills on the people on site. It took a long time, though. Bomb's going down. Should be GG right there, yep. Nice hold. Knock kills those 2 people pushing, which is a big deal. And they just took too long. They took a long time to get that push into order. Even though they weren't really doing anything. They were kind of just waiting the timeout for, like, just to wait the timeout. Really wasn't for any specific purpose, it seems. But that's a very important round for Apex. Very important round. They needed that. If they had lost that, it would have been really bad. But it was like kind of a bonus round for Ninja. So even though they give up a round, like an actual round up into the scoreboard, they don't really give up that much in terms of economy, right? Because they had those shit weapons. They were kind of just going for a little bit extra to really like secure that lead in the economy game. But now they're able to rebuy up with a much better buy. And see what they're able to do now. If they win this round, then Apex is really not any better off than they started, other than being 1 round up on the scoreboard. Dixon sneaks in behind, able to take out Brolin and get away for free. Even takes an AK for his troubles. Except a little AK. Oof, he's not going to be happy with what he sees there, though, seeing 3 players all aiming at him. They do get that refrag, even things back up to a 4v4. Looks like they're heading towards B now, though. They're deciding to change up their strategy. Head towards B instead. Bumpings even is going to go down the mid ladder. Not put any pressure on mid. He's deciding to go over to B instead with the main force. They're all going to attack from B main. Sticko is going to be in a spot of pressure here. Rez gets the off because he's lower health. Bogdan. Here's the scope. Here's jumping. He's going to be calling rotate. Look at all his teammates running over as quickly as possible. They know the timer's low. 8 seconds. Man, the NIP is taking this slow, man. They get the bomb plant, though, with 1 second to spare, roughly. JL accidentally taps Rez through the smoke. That's fucking funny. I mean, it looked like it was through the smoke, at least. Just one bullet, he just falls over. Take him in a 1v2. Rough situation. They somehow pull out a win there. Sticko was in a real spot of pressure. I don't think he got anybody, which is kind of rough. If he had gotten 1 kill, it would have maybe made it a little bit easier for the other CTs to break into the site. Money on the CT side is all over the place. Are they going to buy? I don't know what they do here. I would probably go for like a half buy. It's rough. It doesn't feel good, but... Nope, they're buying. Oh, do they have full loss bonus? They don't. That feels bad. That feels really bad. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's a mess. That is not good. And there's no, like, excuse or strategy they're going for there. They fucked up. Because JL is broke now. If JL doesn't save this gun or get some kills, he's not going to be able to afford stuff next round. Kicksin might be okay. Kicksin will be okay. It'll be, like, not a great buy. It doesn't matter if they just win the round, though. So, that's always good. A couple nice deagle shots there. They're getting a little bit antsy now, though. That was not good. They're giving it back to him. They have better equipment, and these aren't bad players. They can definitely pull back a 2v4 if you let them. Especially when you have as bad equipment as you do. So they should be careful. They definitely are playing more reserved now. You can see they're kind of like, shit, like, let's not throw this away. You know what I mean? Like, we almost did. So, losing that one guy, kind of a wake-up call. Now they're playing it a lot more smart. A lot more concise. That timing with the look away was rough, but thankfully his teammate was there to bail him out. They know where the last guy is now. He gets the bomb, but it shouldn't matter. Somebody's flanking him. Yep, there you go. There's the flank. So big round, honestly. Big round for their economy. They needed that round too because JL fucked up his buy. Dixon, I think, would have been okay, but JL fucked up his economy. But terrorist timeout, interesting. Their money is well, like, they should be able to buy, I think. Alexi B can it actually is Alexi B, not Alexib. I think usually he has the B capitalized, but he doesn't right now. Actually, I guess I don't know. Everybody calls him Alexi B though. Calculated, yeah, I guess so. They are gonna be able to buy if he drops 2 AKs over, I think. He can just drop, well, he can drop 1 AK and still have enough for economy. He buys Galil instead. I feel like he could have bought 2 Galils instead of having nades there. And then config, I don't know, I feel like they could have done that a little bit better. But it's still alright. Still alright. It's never stupid if it works. I resent that statement. I hate that mentality. I hate it with a passion. Something can be stupid and work. Sadly. A little bit of mid pressure. Mid is not really played on this map very much. You kind of just need to watch it just in case they rotate through it and like flank. But you don't really need to keep that many people there, which is interesting. It's not as important as a position as I originally thought. Kind of just play like one guy there, and he can kind of rotate off if it doesn't look too sketchy, as long as he keeps an eye on people not like pushing through. Seems like most teams usually just have one person there. Unless they expect something to be there. Pretty even buy, except I actually think, well, nade-wise, the Ts are in the advantage now. It might not have been the way at the start of the round, though. It might have been the CTs using a lot of nades, because I feel like the CTs would have had more nades. They have lots of money, so they would have been full money, full nades. So yeah, they've used a lot of utility to start it off. Very quick push by the Ts, trying to get as much map control as possible. That was a bad nade. Fucked it up. Molotov his own ramp. The bomb is going B, though. This is wild. The bomb is on B. Roland gets 2 kills, so... yeah, this is round over. He gets the bomb down. He should just save his gun now. Yep. Oh, nice shots. I didn't know that was an angle. Fucking hell. Yeah, that was weird, but you know what? It worked, so I can't be too mad. It was just weird. It wasn't stupid. It was weird. But it worked, so fair enough. I mean, they just decided, like, they waited as long as possible. I'm really tired. Well, I'm not even tired. I'm just, like, my body's exhausted because I'm, like, I've been, like, just pushing myself to the limit every day. they ran the timer out as long as possible, then hard pushed A, made it very obvious, and then rotated back B, like, silently. But Brolin got those 2 kills. If Brolin didn't get those 2 kills, I don't know how that round would have gone. But, to be fair, they also got the kills on A or B site, so it wasn't really the strategy so much so, because they had 2 people there. I mean, they were able to get onto site very far. That was one thing. They were able to get very far onto site without much, like, pressure back, but they didn't really get the site for free. It was just more so, like, they got farther onto site for free. But I guess getting out of the choke point is a good thing, so they did get some kind of advantage from their strategy. At this point, you have years of sleep to catch up on. True. True. Actually, true. Nice kill by Jacob there. He's the only one with the rifle. Ah, nice kill by Brolin to push it back, though. That smoke means that Kixon could not see him. Man, it's so mindful that somebody could be hiding in that smoke. It's actually crazy how, like, just, like, how many things they're thinking about. And, like, think about all the communications going on right now, too. Like, they're constantly communicating, constantly telling things to each other. Thinking about what they're going to do next. Their IGL's coming up with strats, you know what I mean? They're trying to, like, do these little tiny teamworks with their teammates. Obviously, it kind of becomes, like, second nature, but, like, man, it's crazy. Crazy how mindful they all are. Just always so aware. Another buy comes through. Jacob sadly is not able to buy. He just didn't have enough money, I guess. What did he buy last round? He had his gun that he saved. No, he didn't save. Why the fuck did he buy? I thought he saved. He was able to buy a gun, though. So, it's not a big deal. But, I guess Hero M4? But still. Now he has no nades. Should have probably bought a FAMAS, to be honest. Maybe he doesn't trust the FAMAS, though. No op on the side of ninjas. They actually don't seem like they op very often. I think it's Head Trick who opts for ninjas in pajamas, but he doesn't opt very often, I feel like. I feel like they run 5 AKs. Like 5 rifles quite a lot. Maybe on CT side they opt more. Maybe on T side they don't. I'm not sure. I don't feel like I see him opping a lot of the time when I've watched them play. He almost gets all 3. Last guy was tagged. Config's watching the flank. They already have 1 in construction. That's a big kill. Jacob now knows that he's in a 1v1 though. He's just worried about getting killed because the planter stopped planting. He's just waiting it out. Ooh, they just made noise to each other. They must know that he can hear them. Yep, he does. He's going back B. What is going on here? He has to make noise to fall off of this, though. Yeah. Do that Molotov before he hurt him, sadly, so. Oh, the Molotov does slow him down a little bit. Not much, though. Config's gonna be pushing up from the flank. Jacob doesn't have a kit. This is pretty rough. This is really rough now. They've gotten into some really good positions. He knows he's on site. Yeah. Really rough there. If he had a smoke and a kit, honestly, it's kind of like easy win, but obviously you gotta use those things earlier in the round to win, right? Also, he didn't have a kit. Not great for Apex. Now they are down to a save again. Another 5 AKs. Could have bought an op, but chose not to. Another 5 AKs. Actually, maybe they couldn't have bought an op, because I think... No, he could have easily bought an op. Nice little mid-rush, nothing crazy. They do get 1. Which is, like, alright, I guess. They take an AK out of the game. That's alright, I guess. Doing a little bit of economy damage, because the round still has 5 rounds left, so, you know, maybe you can break their economy. They don't have much economy, to be fair. They really don't. But they have enough that it's going to be pretty hard to break it in 5 rounds. So we'll see. I think they're pretty much good. I think they're pretty much good for the rest of the half. So, really tough order from Apex here. But we'll see. Maybe they can pull something back. Config and Brolin playing crazy right now. Look at those scores. 12-2 and 11-6. Definitely some good results coming out from them. Honestly, it feels like, so far, I'm not going to say anything yet, because, you know, we're not even halfway through this match. But, so far, these last two best of threes, it feels like one team has shown up to play and the other hasn't. Like, that's what it feels like. It feels like one team's ready to fight for their lives and the other one's just here and they're like, we'll try our best. Like, which isn't a good look. Nice kill by Kixon. He's done good in this aggressive A-ramp position. Now it looks like they're resorting to B, kind of, because they've been shut down. Go gets one. I was kind of expecting him to op his teammate there. Fucking Config, dude. Config's such an idiot. You can see he has a big sticker, then a dick sticker, and then Config. So stupid. So fucking stupid. I can't believe that guy, Dick Stacy, got a fucking dick sticker into the game. Just says dick on it. Like, come on, man. How is he allowed to get that in? You know what I mean? How is he allowed to get that in? Someone had to do it? Sure. What a Chad, man. What an Australian Chad. Whoa. A collat. There's a piece of glue stuck to my finger from yesterday. Nice. Not sure it matters though. That collat by Knock is pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Knock has been pretty good, honestly. That trick finally has an op. Doesn't seem like... Oh, he does... He saw me pull out the nade and then like, oh, what the fuck? There's a guy here. That's crazy. That dunk was gross. It literally matters. Well, actually, one shots do matter. Doing 20 damage to somebody, not really a big deal. Doing 50 damage to somebody, not a big deal. Doing 80 damage to somebody, that's a big deal. Because it changes them from, like, now they're a one-shot anywhere on the body as well. Right? That's pretty much the two, like, that's the two things that are, like, actually useful about HE grenades or doing damage to people. Dropping them so they're a one-shot headshot to other weapons. Like certain weapons, like pistols maybe, or like if you're gonna body shot somebody, right? So like scouts with pistols, to be fair. Health doesn't matter too much unless you're fighting specific things, basically is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're fighting M4s and somebody does 20 damage to you, that's a big deal, because now you're a one-shot headshot to an M4, which can be a game changer. If somebody does 50 damage to you, it's really not that big of a deal unless you're fighting, like, pistols or shotguns or SMGs or a scout. Because, like, if they shoot you twice, they're probably going to hit the third bullet as well. You know what I mean? It's like you can't really live like that, but you can't live thinking that, like, oh yeah, they were going to kill me anyways. So why do I even need full health? But it's just like full health doesn't matter that much, if that makes sense. Against like a spray battle, if somebody did like 50 damage to you. Obviously the 100 health player has the advantage, but it's not like, you know, the end of the world. But if you're one bullet to kill, then it's kind of different, if that makes sense. More A aggression. A seems to be so common. I wonder why people don't take B. Maybe it's hard to take. Ooh, we could see underneath the smoke. Nice job by Rez to save his teammate there. Although Brolin wasn't really in danger because that metal sheet's apparently very thick. Nice kill. Now a 3v4. Not ideal for Apex. That bomb down in the nick of time. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. They keep running the timer so low. Apex is thinking about this. They're taking too long, though, man. Like I get it. You want to be smart. But, like, the thing is, what they're doing is you should take this part faster and the next part slower. Because the chances are you're going to be finding more enemies closer to the bomb. Smoke grenade, though. Oh. Really nicely done. He sprayed for the bomb diffuser and got him. That sucks. I wonder if him missing it there fucked it. You saw we were watching, whoever we were watching missed grabbing the bomb at the first, like they pressed E on it but then lost it. I wonder if it would have mattered. We would have to watch it again from like their perspective entirely to see like if they could have saved it after the guy died, but it would have been rough. This looks, it doesn't look as bleak for Apex as it does for Fnatic, or as it did for Fnatic. Like they can win this. They're putting up a fight. The slow peek. He didn't want that Glock anyways. Fuck that Glock. No, they don't. They don't feel that far behind. They've been doing a decent job. They're going to win this round, supposedly. And then next round, Ninjas is going to be broke, actually. And they could lose this round, to be fair. Ooh, nice smoke there. Save Knock. Knock was in a bad position. Smoke bails him out. Ooh, nice shot. Nice shot again. Peeks with the USP because he had to. Gives his team some fist bumps. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean they have no money, dude. 1,500 on the last round. Fucking hell, dude. That's some broke shit right there. That's some broke shit. Doesn't get much worse than that. Look at that buy. Oh my god. One of them doesn't even have armor. That's rough. This should be an easy round. And then 6 to 9 gets very interesting. Flashbang. They didn't have enough to check that spot, really. I think the bad weaponry, they wanted to be as close as possible, so they weren't thinking about checking sandbag. Yeah, that was just not gonna happen, let's be honest. I think it was just, I mean, those pistols. I mean, it technically could have happened, but like, I mean, very unlikely. Now we got a little bit of pause. And while we pause, I can look at my models. Look at them. Look at them. They are beautiful. They do look pretty cool. I'm excited to paint them. I think I'm gonna paint my first squad. I'm gonna do the night idea. I like the night troop idea. Like, you know, night vision battle droids. I had an idea that I'm going to paint him. I'm gonna paint like a green glow around his eyes because of the he's like the scope of the weapon is gonna be green. It's gonna be like radiating on his face. Does that make sense? I like that idea. I don't know how to do that though, but I've seen people do glow effects, but I don't know how you do like a glow effect of like a lightsaber. I can look into it though. But I think it'd be really cool to do like a glow effect on his face. Called oversell, right? What? I'm confused. It's called oversell, doing a glow effect. Oh, okay. You just get stun locked. Well, I was confused because I don't know what it's called. But you sounded like you were saying what it was called, but then you said right as if like you were asking me to confirm it. But I don't fucking know. So I was confused if you know, or if you were asking me if I knew, or what was going on. I was confused. I am a little tired because I mean 11 hours is probably not enough. But I don't know. I don't know. I see people do them all the time for lightsabers though, because they're lightsabers. So people are doing like red glow effects and blue glow effects for like their Jedis. But I didn't want to do too much of it because apparently it's difficult. But I thought doing it like on the guy's face of like looking through that big scope, you know what I mean, would look really cool. Because I mean, like if that was night vision, there would definitely be like some scope radiate, like some night vision like radiating on his face. You know what I mean? How to paint oversell and plasma weapons for 40k because I've always liked the effect. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's probably called oversell then. I can look into it with that term actually. That's kind of useful. That is pretty useful. Oh, I can't wait to magnetize them though. They look so. Why? Oh, can they see that that person disconnected? That bye. It'd be so nice to be able to magnetize them and just like stick them in a box. Oh, that'll be great. That'll be great. I'm excited for that. Have fun, have fun. We're getting back into it. One raid boss. Apex is a little bit behind, but not too far behind. Honestly, this is perfectly fine. They actually have no armor on 2 players, which is kind of odd. You don't really see that too often. Usually it's 1 player. Although they don't have 2 armor tricked in by anything. This is something I've seen potentially. I really hate it though. I really hate this play. Maybe he didn't do it on purpose, but I've seen it occasionally. People talk about it as if you don't buy armor on the op player, so that way the opper can get an op quicker, because it's basically like saving 800 bucks, right? I understand that. I think only on the opper it makes sense, but I still disagree with it. I think it makes sense, but I disagree with it, because the pistol round starts off your economy so strong. I prefer the op player not buying a weapon second round and just using an upgraded pistol instead. I prefer that over them saving on pistol round, because I feel like pistol round is so important for the round that I don't like them saving on pistol. I feel like that's just... Oh. He gives them a chance here. Oh, Sticko just fires a little bit too early. Jacob in a really weird position. You can't dodge there, though. That's the thing. Because you can stand on the outside of that railing, but he couldn't dodge. So he's basically just a one and done. It's a good spot for like a 1v1 potentially, but not a situation like that. 1v3. The teabag. And toxic. Toxic. No sportsmanship. No sportsmanship. Fine. That's fine, who cares? No, I mean, I think a little teabagging stuff's a little mean in like a competitive match, but I mean, like, is the other person's livelihood, but it is what it is. It's not like the end of the world. Little teabag ain't gonna hurt anybody. I do think it's unneeded, though. Do you think it's unneeded? Sees them coming. It's not a terrible buy on Apex, honestly. They have three Galils. Nice job finishing off Brolin. They left B undefended. Slowly walking back over there, though. And now there is somebody over there, just in the nick of time as well. Moss doesn't get him that kill. I think if he has M4, he gets that kill there. Ooh, that flash saved his life. Config running in. Oh, he doesn't get either one of them. They're both so low. Oh, that's GG, though. That's unfortunate. Very close. Looks like Apex is running the timer pretty low as well. Apex needed that, though. Good round. What am I rooting for here, honestly? I don't know. Not really rooting for either. I'm rooting for a good final best of 3 to end it off. This is the last one we're going to be watching. Save? No, not a save. It's a force by ninjas. I guess it's a double save territory? Yeah. So it's not really a force. It's a double save. Wow. Great job, bro. My man just did fucking 70 damage to his teammates. He just did 70 damage to his teammates. I wonder if that made the difference, honestly. There's no way to know. Mutiny, dude. Fucking double agent in the squad. Oof. Nice shot. Ninjas win it with the fucking force buy. That's rough for Apex. That's really rough. They just get some nice pistol kills. And I think Apex got a little flustered. Just applying the handicap, Apex needed to be on even ground. Yeah, apparently so. The force buy back from Apex, though. They could have saved, but they wanted the rounds. They felt like they needed a force now. Not sure how I feel about that, but what it is. He's waiting. Feels like it's about to happen every time. He literally keeps doing the same thing. He keeps peeking, going back, then switching his weapon, then going back, switching his weapon. Now finally peeking. Gets a kill though. It's just another back and forth. Another round for Apex. Neither team wants to give up the advantage. They save these guns, they're gonna buy up again. Which I don't think is the worst idea in the world. It's a pretty bad idea though. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Because like saving isn't that great either. Saving with 2 FAMASs. Are they on loss bonus? They have no loss bonus. But they're gonna have no money. What the fuck are they gonna buy? I guess it's double save anyways, so you might as well buy around the FAMASs, right? I'd say you use 2 of you buy. One of you buys an MP9 for your teammate, I guess. And then you buy. I mean, dude, it looks like 3 MP9s, honestly, in a dig. Like, that's what it looks like. What does Alexi B buy? Two MP9s and a 5.7, yeah. The terrorists actually call a timeout. Interesting. Yeah, it's like I thought. Alexi B actually tosses the FAMAS over to Brolin. I think that's because he's playing bad, which I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't like that in matchmaking. Because, well, actually, honestly, I don't even mind in matchmaking. I hate taking the gun away from somebody else, though. Like, if I'm playing well, and somebody's like, oh, just take it, I'm not playing well. I don't know, it just makes me feel bad. But if you're in a competitive match, and money is on the line, you know what I mean? Like, this is a big match. Fuck that shit. I'll give you everything, dude. Take my fucking pistol, take my armor, take it all. You know what I mean? Whatever helps us win, I don't give a shit. I don't need kills as long as we're winning. I mean, I wouldn't give a shit. I don't think most of them would, though. You do need to perform well to stay on the team, though, usually. I mean, if you're performing badly. But as long as your team is winning, they probably don't care. But if you're performing badly, and your team isn't winning, you're probably gonna get kicked. Your team is winning, though. Something must be working, so... In theory, they wouldn't fix what's not broken, right? Only Bogdan. Bogdan? What about Bogdan? Would care. And refuse. Okay. Well. Oh, you're right, okay. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying now. I was confused. Fuck, I must be tired, man. My brain isn't working properly. My brain isn't working properly. They trade 1 for 1 in mid. And now the CTs are all over the place. Nobody's even on A. It takes the terrorists quite a lot of time to rotate over, though, and they have to do it quite loudly. So what I'm seeing happen a lot is like CTs leaving one site, but then being able to go back to it even if it's empty. It's not about minis, I understand. Yeah. Timer run really low yet again, and now it's another round back and forth. This is nuts. I mean, if this keeps going, Ninjas wins. That's all I'm saying. This keeps going, Ninjas wins. Do they force up again? I think they will, dude. I think it's another force. I think it's another force. Galil's? Ooh, the timeout. Galil's? I feel it coming, man. It's a force. I mean, they have so much money on the side of Ninjas, though. They don't just have to win the next round, they have to win 2 rounds. They're thinking. Yep, it's a force. Two Galils, 3 AKs. And the most minimal utility you've ever seen. They did call a timeout though, so hopefully they have some strats. Strats needs to be go away. And die. Not a good start. Not a good start, but it is even. It is even at the end of the day. JL and Sticko did get 2 kills, so yeah, let's even back out. Looks like they kind of want to head B here. There's only one guy on B, but is the one of the healthy players. They have Sticko lurking towards mid a little bit. Boosting up silently, playing a bit of a contact play. He saw him. Have to dig this guy out though. Digging this guy out is really tough. Oh, that Molotov would have been great for the pillar, but he has smoke anyways, so. I think he threw it the Molotov before they knew he was there. A nice flank from mid though. Now Config's in a really bad position. He gets the dink, but then he gets stabbed. Nade coming in. Oh, knock move just in time. That would have been really good. Oh! Sticko's on no health. Has to get the bomb. Oh, what a peek! And he gets the bomb down. What a team player. Had no health. I wonder if he didn't know it went Sticko mode, yeah. I wonder if he didn't know that that Sticko was low. Because if he doesn't know Sticko's low, he's kind of feeling really out in the open there. But if he knows Sticko's low, honestly, being out in the open isn't the biggest deal. Because it only takes one bullet to kill him. It's not like you need a headshot. Rez going really aggressive with the pistols. It's another buy from Ninjas, though, by the way. They are forcing up yet again. Look at that back and forth. Is it going to go back to the CT side here, or is it going to stay on Apex? Finally, for one round. They are up with a man advantage. Doing a nice little A execute here. Boosting up over the smoke, potentially. Head trick's still out in the open, though. Doing some spam. Switches to a Mac 10. It's because he didn't think he had time to reload. Ooh, Config missing some shots there. He needed to hit those. Finally, 2 rounds in a row. Finally. And this does mean that Ninjas is broke as fuck. So. I do need to save. I think it should only be 1 save, though. 1 save and they should be good. Where are they all going? A little fucking stampede, man. Molotov. God, they're in some really weird positions right now. Usually they'll clean up, nothing crazy. Is just an eco round. Now they'll be able to buy, though. This is where things get interesting. Because Ninjas has 1 buy. They won't be able to buy next round if they lose. Unless they save some money. They did not save any money, so they will not be able to buy next round. They will not be able to buy next round. Nice. Very good start for Ninjas. I really hope that I didn't actually give myself brain damage. I find it hard to focus right now. I think I'm just tired, though. I think if I get some sleep, I'll be okay. Hopefully. Oh, that timing. You just need more sleep? Hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't have permanent brain damage. Supposedly it's like 32 hours where you start getting brain damage. Nice kill. So that's a big round for Ninjas and a pretty scary round for Apex. They really wanted to win that one. That was an important one. If they had won that one, honestly, they're like kind of on the way to win. Rain damage occurs, T plus, yeah, what you just said. T plus, yeah, I've heard that it starts after 32 hours of not sleeping. That's kind of like the assessment I've heard. Obviously, it's not an exact science, because it can happen. You should just sleep when you're tired. But, because if your body's tired, it's tired for a reason, right? Whatever that reason might be, your body might get tired easily, or, you know, I mean, you might have some kind of medical condition. But if you're tired, you should sleep. I'm just stupid. That's pretty much all there is to it. Well, I guess I'm not really stupid. I make stupid decisions. Because I know it's stupid, but I do it anyways, so. Going for a B play, finally. They're leaving the bomb, though. Somebody has to go back and get the bomb. That's not a good look. Nice peek by GL, though. Or JL, sorry. Pico kind of doing a little bit of a flank. I don't know how him and Brolin dodged each other. What the fuck? One of them must went down the ramp, and one of them climbed up the yellow. Like behind the yellow tarp. I think that's what happened. He's not gonna expect Brolin here. Brolin will get this kill. No, yeah, for sure. Honestly, like any kind of science back in the day was crazy. Different times, man, different times. He's on top of the porta potty. Hey, get up there. Counter-terrorist timeout. Big round for Apex. They are broke. Buying here is not a good idea. I wouldn't buy here if I was them. Maybe Brolin can... Just make sure you have enough money for next round. Let Brolin hero M4. See if anything happens. If not, it's not a big loss. You can still buy next round. Yeah, it sucks to take a round loss just, you know, lying down right now, this far into the game, but it's what you need to do. They know that. Nice timing by Knock. Just taking it slow. Very slow. Honestly, both teams played really slow right on this map on the T side, honestly. Just running down the timer, both sides. Been a long one. Nice reactions. Nice boost. How is he ready for it, man? That's insane. How is he ready for a boost like that? It's so nuts. How are they that good? How are they that good? Crazy. Nice kill by Brolin to start it off. Big round. Big round for ninjas. Not as big for Apex. They could lose this one. Still be able to put up a fight next round. But big round for ninjas. They lose this, they're going to have a terrible buy to stop them from getting to 15. But they could play for overtime. So, but that's not going to be fun, right? So, we'll see if they can win it. Good start. Lexi B not going to peek into their crosshairs. Would have been nice for Apex. Just walked out of the open there without checking his angles. It's kind of weird. Not doing any damage. That steel girder too strong. Too strong. Nice shot. Take away their op player. I would have thrown that op off the edge. If I had thought about it. But I probably just didn't think about it. Not saying I would have thought about it either. But it would have been a good idea to throw it off the edge. But they didn't get it, so it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. They do get another buy out of it, though. Because they saved... Well, they won. Sorry. I thought they lost for some reason, but they won. Ooh, very good kill by Sticko before the flash popped. That opens up their mid. Which they're going to be happy about. Apex is going to be happy about, at least. Alright, a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast of a cross. Good sight take, though, by Apex. Now... Oh, Ninjas has a really tough decision. Actually, no. Because they're saving the weapons, their decision is not tough. If they had no weapons, then they would have the tough decision of, do we save and go for overtime? Or do we potentially buy and do a shit buy and try and win out? But if we lose that shit buy, then chances are we lose in regulation and we don't get to go to overtime. But, oh, actually they did get one of the guns away. Ooh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. What do they do? Do they save for overtime? Oh, I would definitely call a timeout here. It is actually a tough decision. Because their loss bonus wasn't maxed for that round because they won one. Their loss bonus wasn't maxed. Honestly, their loss bonus is shit for some reason, even though they've lost quite a few rounds. Yeah, they didn't get much money. I thought they were going to get like 3,400. They do not have much money. They're in trouble. What is their plan? It's like a save. They're saving for OT. I don't know which one I like better. I don't know which one I like better, honestly. I think saving for OT is the safer play. But then again, you're saving for OT, which does not sound very safe, right? Because I mean, you still then have to win out in OT, which is a very fair fight. And Apex has been kind of winning on the T side. At least then you won't have to deal with the economy for 2 rounds. I don't know. Could go either way. Ninja's definitely on the back foot, but as soon as they get that OT round, no back foot anymore. It's now even playing field. So we'll see if they can get it though. Very good start. Dude, like, how are they mindful enough to know about those boosts? Like, I mean, not know about the boost, but like check for the boost. God, that was a lucky shot. He knows it. Ooh, nice combo with the Molotov though. Kixing getting killed through the smoke is kind of just unlucky. Or Kixing getting it killed through the smoke is kind of just unlucky. Or lucky, depending on which side you're rooting for. I don't know who I'm rooting for. Honestly, we kind of like to see Apex go through. But I'm not sure. I think I just want to see a good match. A good final match. Now they can buy. This is it. Last round. Last chance. One shot. Gonna give it all you got. You're gonna let it slip. I'm spaghetti. And they get the overtime. Rounds can be over very quick in this game. They can snowball real heavy. Just be over. Any moment somebody can get a 3K. And it's just GG. If Ninja loses, they're gonna be very upset with themselves. I know it. Because nice first kill for Apex. They're so far ahead. I mean, 3, 4, 8. They were 8-2. Still, even 9-6 isn't even that bad. Definitely a close game, though. You can see how close it is. Look how close they are. Oof. He saw him just a... Dude, like, he saw like a fucking pixel of that guy's leg. Ah, they know he's there. You can wait him out and Molotov him again. He won't have an extra smoke. Nice, good kill by Ninjas. Evens things back up. Because of that kill, Config's gonna be able to sneak away. Oh, the triple peek. Really well played. Oh, really well played by Ninjas. That was really well played. They deserve to go to OT for sure. Zico was just too far away to do anything. Looks like we got overtime. Oh, shit. Overtime. They secured the round. That's what they needed to do. That's what they needed to do. Now, nobody's got the advantage. Now it's even. Well, Apex has a little bit of an advantage because they get to keep playing the side that they've been playing, which they're going to feel more comfortable on. But to be fair, it's the side that Ninjas has also been playing on. But it's the side that Apex has been winning more often on. I mean, if we look at this, definitely... Oh, well, we can't see it anymore. But they've been winning more on this side, obviously. Because it was 9-6, and it ended up 15. So they won 9-6. And it was only towards the end that Ninjas really started to, like, break what they were doing a little bit. But the first part was, like, all over the place. And then Apex started to put together some rounds. So we'll see what happens now. Both sides get a full buy and an op. Nice boost. Sadly doesn't get that kill though. Really unfortunate. We would have hoped that he would have gotten that. These reds on 13 health. Just a bit of bad aim, to be honest. No offense, but I mean I wouldn't have done any better, but that should have been a kill. Definitely saw it kicks in through that smoke. Rotating people over. Very good 3-man spray down by Alexi B. Oof, nice shot by Knock, though. I don't even think he got that. Dicko with the return. He's down to 11 health, though. Unless Knock gets some more good shots, this is pretty much over. He only has 30 seconds. No utility. This should be over. Especially with Brolan having a Molotov. Some pretty rough positions. Nice shot, though. Head trick, though. He didn't expect him to be there. But Sticko gets a kill. Now it's interesting. He was in that position before. I'm not sure if it was Brolin last time, but Sticko was in that position before and got that kill. So I was prepared. As soon as we switched to Brolin's camera, I was like, oh shit, deja vu. We've been here before. Here it comes. Here it comes. But no, sadly not. Sadly not. No op on Apex this time. They could have bought an op. They chose not to. They chose not to. So, I don't know. I think Nox. What the fuck was that molly? What? Bro, like, fucking tossed that from his hip? Like, fell off his belt? What the fuck was that? That was weird. That's not supposed to happen. Nice kill by Kixon to start it off, though. You can see the CTs are definitely in a little bit of panic, but they're getting a little bit more breathing room. Filling out a little bit. It's like his teammate looked at him and they're like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Ooh, nice shots on the head trick. Him being one shot is nice, but it doesn't mean he can't still get kills. Nice little boost. They aren't going to expect that. Been a long match, man. Into the overtime as well. These guys are definitely going to be tired. They're going to be exhausted. They want to get this shit over with. They want to get a win. They want to move on to the next map. This is Ninjas in Pajamas pick, by the way. This is their map pick. Just FYI. Right on to smoke. That should be an Apex round right there. That should be an Apex round. That trick might be able to save me up. There's two. He saw Alexi B there for a second. Here's him running away. There's gonna be 2 weapons saved. Ooh. Trick gets another. And he gets away with it. Nice. Nice, they're gonna be saving the op. They're gonna have a full buy. If he hadn't saved the op, it would have been interesting a little bit, because if he had bought an op, then one of his teammates wouldn't have gotten a gun. But since he saved the op, should be an all good, should be a normal ass buy. Everybody should get a gun. So 3 gun rounds on the first half. Overtime. 1-1 so far. Who's going to start off the next half with the advantage? Moving slowly up on B. God, they're so close to each other. Knock gets 1. Something fires back though, still alive on the site. Oh, nice. Kicks and finds him in the smoke. Lexi B gets another. Head trick gets another. 2v2. They have a sight though. Can the bomb get here fast enough? Head trick might run into Jacob here. I think they're just gonna avoid each other. Oof. That's rough. Knock in the 1v1. Knock can definitely win this though. I believe in him. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Guy went on a little rocket ride. Nice shot by Knock. Yeah, Knock's been pretty good so far. Going into the next overtime. 17 for Apex. What the fuck? JL just fucking opened up his inventory. What you fucking doing in your inventory right now? JL ain't even paying attention. He's that confident. Skin's more important, yeah. I mean, there's a sticker of him. He bought a sticker of himself. Mind games. Yeah, true, true. Well, Apex has a little bit of an advantage here. They did do kind of badly on their CT side, but it's been a long time since we've played them, seen them play CT side. And they were able to call a timeout immediately. I think that was the last timeout of the game. The last timeout that anybody had left. So it's going to be all-out action from here on out. Unless there's a tech pause, but there won't be. Molotov on the offer. Knock gets caught out. Doesn't get one as well. Fixing gets 2. Alexi B also gets 2. Down to a 3v3 just like that. Blink of an eye. Is JL with him here? I think JL's with him and they're watching the other side. Nice kill by Jacob. Nice kills. Unless the Lexi B can 1v3 here, that puts him on. That puts him on an overtime match point. Oh, he could do it. He's going for the ace. 1v1. This won't be that big of a deal for him to win this. He has to go A. He's going to find him here. Oh, Sticko gets it. That was close. He just didn't expect Sticko to be out in the open. Sticko did have the advantage there because of the timer, right? The timer was running down. He knew that either he's already gone back to B or he's going to be going up to A, right? So him playing that bit of an off angle and kind of peeking it gave him the advantage there into the firefight. They drop an op over to Knock. Now Ninjas in Pajamas needs to win the next 2 rounds in a row to secure a second overtime. Otherwise Apex wins. They are on match point now. A lot of early round A stuff as always. Nice retrade. Even it back up. Smoke off the terrace for a little bit. Give him a little bit of breathing room. Run that timer down. Knock. Very small angle. He can hit it though. Looks like they're just committing to A, slowly pushing up. I think he's gonna get head trick here. I think Knock. Oh no, head trick gets him. Jacob gets one. Oh, nice shot by head trick. He does get dinks though. Jacob dinks him before he dies. Now that there was a box there, I don't think he could have gotten head trick even if he had put the crosshair on him. This is a rough situation for JL and Sticko to try and win. Gets one. 3 health. Yeah. Nice round by head trick. Killing Knock there and killing that other guy, Jacob, was really, really important. They are going to be able to buy up again, I think. And JL is going to be a little bit poor, so it's not going to be the greatest buy in the world, but they are going to be able to buy. That's from losing all their players in one of the rounds. In overtime, you can see they only have 1 player left remaining. So because they lose 1 round and they only have 1 player left remaining, they don't get to rebuy an op, and they are missing a little bit of utility. So terrorists have a little bit of advantage going into this one. This is the last round of the overtime. If Apex win this, they win the game. If Ninjas, we go to a second overtime. We go again. I definitely say Ninjas on the back foot here in terms of this round. But if Apex do win this, or if, I mean they win, but they also have the bad economy. That's the problem, or bad utility. The economy does not carry over, by the way, for anybody wondering, into the second overtime. You just win. You're just resets. Just the extra level playing field yet again. Overtime is like playing an extra mini 3-round game, or like a 6-round game. That's all it is. And every time you extend the overtime, it's just like playing another mini 6-round game. That has, oh, that timing. Jacob and JL, they both turn around, catch him out. That's not a good start. They could win this though. It's a very nice setup here though. They got these 2 players. Head trick, oh, he scopes in so they know he's there. Rolling in a 1v4, doesn't get it. And that's it. Apex secure the first map. They had to fight hard for that one. They do secure it though. Jacob played quite well. That's about it. I mean, it's pretty much the only player in the game that really played well or had a good score line. If you think about ADR, yeah, he had the highest ADR. Pretty much the only person with good ADR. No, Kixin had good ADR too. 91, 94. That's good ADR. So overall, a good game. Very good game. Very good game. That was Ninja's map pick. So I don't think they're going to be happy about the result of that match. But not bad. Not bad. Bad. That was a very, very close one. Went back and forth a lot. Went back and forth a lot. Going into the next match, we're going to be playing Ancient, which is Apex map pick, obviously. Looking at their recent games, though, I mean, I really thought this game would be close, and it is, obviously. But, I mean, Apex beat Liquid 16-12. They 16-0'd Greyhound. They did lose to G2 0-2, but it is G2. They beat Pain 2-1, which, I mean, these are all good results. Against, I mean, Liquid and Pain, good results there. They did lose to G2, like I said, but, I mean, G2 is a good team. Very good team. 16-0'd Greyhound, which is, I mean, shows that they're better than them. They beat Into the Breach, and I mean, honestly, Into the Breach was playing well, so good showing. They lost to Heroic, but Heroic's a very good team. And they beat Bad News Eagle 16-6. They did lose to Gamer Legion 0-2, so that's probably like their only like bad performance is losing to Gamer Legion 16-2. Or 0-2, sorry. In a best of 3. That's not a really great result, right? Ninjas also came from the Challenger stage, actually. These are both teams that came from the Challenger stage. Ninjas beat Mouse 16-9, which, decent result. They lost to Ents 9-16. I mean, it's a decent result. Ents did go on to not really be playing that well, but they beat OG 1917. Decent results. They beat Greyhound 2-0. Good results. Well, I mean, decent. I mean, they should be beating Greyhound. They beat Ents 2-0, which is good result. They lost to Navi 9-16. That's kind of fair. Navi's a good team. They beat Furia 16-18. Decent results. They lost to Fnatic, actually. They have actually played each other. That's kind of funny. They played each other and Fnatic. Oh, no. Fucking hell. I see Fnatic and Apex. They have very similar logos. My bad. They lost to Fnatic 11-16, which I think is honestly fair. Fnatic was playing well. Sadly, Fnatic didn't play well in the earlier match, but they did play well overall. And then obviously the Fnatic roster has been barely together very long, actually. Only 3 months. Only 3 months this roster's been together. They're playing very well. You know what? Fair enough. They're playing very well. Roster only been together 3 months. Headtrick and Config are the newer players. Config, I mean, he's been around a long, long time, though. So is Rez and Broland and Alexi B. The only, like, newer player that isn't really known very much is Headtrick. Everybody else has been around a long time. Alexis B has been on top teams. Rez and Broland have always been on, like, lower tier teams, but, you know, close to being, like, they're good enough that they can upset the good teams. Those kind of teams, you know what I mean? So, like, A tier, A/B tier teams. And then Config has been on some top teams. Definitely a lineup of some good players, but they are a newer team, right? And then the Apex roster has been together for about a year, but then Kixon is new and he joined 4 months ago. Knock, Jacob, and JL, apparently very good players, very good ratings overall. Much better than anybody on NIP. But they haven't been together too long. Sticko's been around a long time, but never really been on any good teams. I mean, B team is pretty much, a B tier team is pretty much as good as it's gotten. And Jacob has been around a long, long time and always been a very good player. Very good player. He's been around for a long, long time. But, sadly, the rest of these 3 players, not really that well known. I don't think any of them are known, honestly. In terms of their ancient stats, that is the match we're going into next. I find it fun to look at all these stats and stuff. Ninjas in Pajamas don't really play ancient all that often. They played it against Ents earlier in the tournament and beat them 16-10, so they can play the map. They don't play it very much. Don't really have too much more results to talk about, to be honest. Yeah. Seems like they're decent on the map, but not great. Looks like Apex plays it a lot. One of their most played maps. They lost against Gamer Legion. They were in this tournament. They lost against Gamer Legion. But they've also played it against Liquid, Pain, and Bad News Eagles. And beat all of them. So, with some decent results. So, they've played this map a lot. But that can kind of go both ways. If you play a map a lot, the thing is that you give away a lot of your strats, right? So they can see what they do on this map quite often. So that's one thing you need to watch out for. So Ninjas in Pajamas might know what they do. You know what I mean? They might know their strats. They might know where the places they play, like, you know, stuff that they do, all that kind of good stuff. It's really interesting. Because they do tend to play this map a lot. They've already played it 4 times this tournament. So we'll see what ends up happening. I think it'll be another close-ish one. But I do feel like Apex should hopefully have the edge here. I do feel like Apex should hopefully have the edge. Hopefully. But we'll see. We will see. We are waiting. The server's up, but nobody's in it. So nobody is in it. Sorry, that was my phone. There's a whole bunch of free DLCs for Dirt Rally 2.0. If you own that game on Steam, you can get some free DLCs. Just claiming them all right now. Maybe one day I'll use them. You never know. You never know. Sadly, I don't think there's anything else interesting on Steam right now. I'm excited to play some World of Tanks again. I haven't played in ages. I have not played in ages. There is a Mars event, which I need to play. And also Season of the Griffin. The Onslaught. Play some World of Tanks, man. Need to play some World of Tanks. Hello, my man. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. They should join the server relatively quickly, but to be fair, that was a long game, so I probably had to go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. We just gotta wait. Just wait. It's cool seeing everybody else's models on like Reddit and stuff. A couple of them are joining the server. A lot of people are saying to split 2 core sets with your friend, which is like kind of crazy. I guess it's because it's like a relative that I know pretty well and I get to see regularly. It's not really a big deal, but like, to be fair, I mean, you can't really, like, because you wouldn't be able to both use this stuff. But I mean, like, can you not just like one of you just agree to like, hey, I'll buy my own stuff, you know what I mean, and just pay less, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. Seems kind of weird to like have to buy 2 core sets to split. I mean, there's not really that much stuff that you need in 2 different core sets that you need to split it. It's like, that's a lot of money. But somebody was talking about it on Reddit, and everybody was like, oh, you're gonna want to split 2. And then a lot of people commented and was like, that's fucking stupid, don't split 2. I agree with. Fucking stupid. I mean, it's not stupid. If you have any use of the stuff, then yeah, sure. But painted my first character model for Legion. He looks good. He looks good. I'll post him in my Discord. People on Reddit being wrong saying it, so yeah. Meme? They're memeing here? Some kind of clip. It looks good for somebody's first model. Look at that. Does look pretty good. Little Count Dooku. We've got 9 people in the server, so probably starting relatively soon. Lightsaber isn't droopy. Yeah, yeah. His lightsaber is like real pointy. Oh, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play some games. Want to build some more guys, paint some more guys. Shit, they fucking jumped straight into it. Sorry. They jumped into it fast. We missed a little bit of the pistol round. Oh, and I gotta do that. Sorry. I did not think they were gonna jump straight into it. My bad. A couple people died. There was a raid boss. Jumped right into it. Very fast. Like I said, this is Apex map pick, and they do play this map a lot, but that might backfire on them if ninjas kind of know what their plan is. Wow, config dipped out of there very quickly. But to be fair, he got the info, right? That might backfire on them, but they did win. Oh, what a shot. They did win the first map, and I do think Apex has an advantage coming to this map here for sure. But I do think that Ninjas is competent on this map, and they do have a lot of information to go off of for Apex. There's a potential that they can really make this difficult. So I don't think this is going to be a wash, but I definitely think that Apex has the advantage. So, because it is Apex map pick, Ninjas do get to pick the side they start on. They pick the CT side. Nice starting pistol round for Apex. That was after they lost the first 2 players, too. They lost 2 players for 1. It was a 3v4. They're able to pull it back, though. Raid boss not ending up doing anything. To be fair, the raid boss isn't like crazy, because he can still get a headshot. But it's more so for like holding down a rush, if that makes sense. Works pretty well in that situation. Because the gun just fires so fast and is quite accurate while firing quickly. So at like close to medium range, it's actually very good for like headshotting during rushes. And you can keep moving while it, so good for just like multiple enemies. So it's good on CT side, not as good on B side, because the Glock kind of has the same role. Oof, nice play there. Double stacking there. There's an interesting Galil skin. I've never seen this one before. Destroyer. Very basic. Kind of nice. Rolling there. Oh, what a tap! Head trick as well with a nice tap. This is looking bad. They do get the bomb down, but oh what? They got 1 donut. 1 out by the boxes. 2A main pushing in on him. Donut guy's gonna shoot him in the back in a second. Fucking hell, dude. My guy hit the 180 spin and still got him. He didn't even hold down of his left click either. Holy shit. Knock's pretty cool, man. Knock is pretty cool. They did win that round, and now Apex very poor. Very poor. They are poor. But he's gonna kill them all with the stripper money, so it's fun. What I don't understand is there needs to be more context for the stripper money. When you say the term stripper money, do you mean money that you're going to spend on strippers? Or does this mean money that you got for stripping? I think we need to we need to inquire about this fact. Instructions unclear. I think it could be either one. Counter-terrorist timeout already. Very quick timeout. I wonder why. Since they did just win that round. Apex is gonna buy here. Buy for Apex. Wonder what that timeout was about. I don't know how timeouts work exactly. I don't know if the coach calls the timeout or if the players call the timeout. Like, could the coach just call it whatever he wants? Oof. Bit bad losing mid like that. You think I'm just gonna save? I wouldn't save here. 2-round loss bonus. What's the point? Man, Config really has been on a lot of teams, hasn't he? He was on Astralis and then he went to Big. That was ages ago and I completely forgot about it. I don't think he was on Big for very long. Maybe he was though. No, it was quite a while. It's 2 kills by head trick. Honestly, they didn't have much chance in that round. They just wanted to die to make sure they got more money. I mean, to be fair, their equipment was worth more than the money. But then they'd be so far behind their team and economy, it's not like they could buy up the next round, so this was going to be a save round. Good start by ninjas. I think this is exactly what they want. Get a nice economy, and now they can start playing the gun rounds. And I think the gun rounds is where they're going to excel. I think they're going to have done the research on Apex's Ancient. With how much they play it, they would have expected them to pick it. Five people survive, that's not good. That's a lot of money for their economy. That's like, you know, $1,500 per player, $2,000 per player. They need to be rebuy nades, that's the thing. I mean, that's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, $10,000. That's like almost 3 buys. Like 3 buys. Well, that's without nades, so yeah, it's definitely 3 buys. What a shot from Jacob. He knew he was about to come around the corner too. Alexi B, not Jacob. He saw his shadow. Did he run out of ammo there? I think he ran out of ammo. Yeah, I was about to run out of ammo too. I think he ran out of ammo. M4A1S doing him dirty. Apex finally wins a round. A coordinated B push altogether. Not really too much strategy there, just kind of pushed together, got the shots. How? How what? Oh, how's the ancient gameplay going? We just started pretty much. Nothing really too crazy so far. Ninja is slightly ahead, but honestly, I don't think it'll last too long. Well, there's no inkling, like, there's nothing that'll make us think that it's gonna last, if that makes sense. It's just that they're ahead for right now. But they have really good economy, to be fair. So I think they're gonna be able to buy up next round too, even if they lose, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna be able to buy up next round as well. I mean, to be fair, Apex is not far off being able to buy up next round even if they lose as well, so not the end of the world. But Ninjas will definitely be able to buy next round. Apex kinda needs to... They need to break their economy now. That's the thing. Shots by Alexi or Kixon. Go Alexi B. Alexi B went really aggressive there. Oof. Nice shot by Jacob. Getting rid of their opera like that's pretty crazy. Are they gonna pick up the op, I wonder? Right. Ooh, nice kill by Config. DL gets the trade though. Such nice shots. Just clean with it. They kind of just slowly took map control and slowly won the gunfights. There wasn't really too much. I mean, like, what kind of strategy are we talking in that round? You know what I mean? Other than like slowly creeping up mid, taking the map control, using their utility. Like there really wasn't much strat there. Lazy with it, exactly. He gets 1 kill, but he's not gonna be able to win the round. They're just gonna try and finish him off slowly. They do lose some people for it. He should grab that op. Yep, nice. Teammate pointed it out to him. Nice. CT timeout. They're still able to buy though. They're able to get 3 gun rounds in a row. It's pretty crazy. 3 gun rounds in a row. Telescope gun. They need to win against this buy round. If they do, they'll get 1 free round. Yeah, they'll get 1 free round. That's it. So it'll put 5-4. Wow, he actually gets away there. Surprised config didn't try and spray him down through smoke. To be fair, they don't know config's there though. They could end up getting a full health player instead, like Sticko. Brolin's probably gonna get him first, to be fair. Well, he's kind of baiting him in. Problem is that config's like really out in the open from cave, yeah. Nice kill by head trick. Nice kill. Noctis doesn't peek there fast enough. He needs to peek that faster. He did have the op, to be fair, but still. I don't know, that was a bit of a slow peek. Gave him time to bolt the rifle. Losing that round fucking sucks, though. Yeah, they're gonna be able to buy. I think they can buy. If they save guns, yeah. If they save guns, they can buy a Galil and... I think you can buy a Galil and an AK. I think. Is a Galil 2,300? I think a Galil's like 2,200, right? Then a FAMAS is 2,000? Or is the Galil 1,800? I don't remember how much a Galil is. Terrorist timeout. I am tired. I think I'm just gonna go to bed after this. I do have stuff to do, but do it after. Get some more sleep. And all the major matches will be over. So don't need to push my sleep schedule as much. And skip a lot of sleep. If I falls asleep mid-game, I have 4. Only micro sleeps though. I usually wake back up, but I definitely micro sleeps on stream a lot. Which I don't like. I'm not proud of that. I want to stop that. Nice kill by Sticko. I have micro sleeped on stream while playing Borderlands and Path of Exile and watching these CSGO matches. Those are the only times that I've micro sleeped on stream. I know when it's happening. I just can't stop it from happening. So my only choice is just to stop streaming, which I don't usually like to do. No, yeah. It's a weird one when you micro sleep. The fact that it happened at all is kind of insane, cat. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's just that my eyes just start to close, and I can't stop it. And then they open, and I'm like, shit, like time just passed, and I didn't realize. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember what I just missed. You know what I mean? That's the thing. This round actually got a lot closer than... Oh, wow. Nock has got this, though. Nock's a Chad. Oh, he doesn't get it. Alexi B with the 4K. God damn, where's the Nock pro plays, man? Disappointing, Nock, you failed me. Some games also just have a bed factor. I think, honestly, what it is I'm doing the same thing over and over again. Which is exactly what you're saying, bed factor. Like, watching the CSGO matches. While they're exciting, it's not that they're boring. It's just that they're kind of like a lot of the same stuff. Like, I'm not sad that they're ending. I think that they've definitely stayed their welcome, and now we can... Not overstayed, but just stayed, you know what I mean? And now we can move on. And play some other stuff. Like usual. You know what I can actually do while I wait is... I do have a pair of tweezers here. Also really passive, which doesn't help. Oh yeah, like I'm not doing anything. No. I have a pair of tweezers here, and there is hair stuck to my mint from the glue. But while I watch, I'll try and get the hair out of my mints. Very aggressive sight take here. Sadly not working out for Apex. They really didn't use much utility, they just kind of rushed onto the site. Jacob though in a 1v3. Oof. Big respect for running on fumes. I'm used to it. I run on fumes regardless. It's honestly just because I enjoy streaming. If I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't care, but I would just end. But I always enjoy streaming. So. How the fuck do I get this hair out of my minis, actually? It's like really stuck. Fuck, is this a bigger deal than I thought it would be? Jacob? Yeah, I thought he could do it, but no. It's not even like hairs, to be fair. It's like threads from like the desk or something. How many kills Config had first map? Almost like glue makes things stick. It does. I don't know exactly. I think he did well though. He didn't do bad. 21, I think. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, you can look on HLTV if you really want to know. HLTV has all the stats. You can see exactly what kills those, exactly what guns those kills were made with. HLTV is really cool, actually. There's so much info. Glue does indeed make things stick. True. Kill by head trick. Ooh, nice by Jacob to get that kill though. He had a flash to back him up as well. 3v3. Nice. I'm hoping Apex wins, honestly. I feel like that's the team I'm rooting for. I also just want it to be good. Oh, that's a nice spam. He tries to do the spray transfer, res reacts though. Oh, and he spams again. Nice job. They buy here. They can buy here. It's kind of shit buy, but if they feel like they need rounds, it's fair enough. Looks like they feel like they need rounds. Going for the buy. A lot of early B aggression, it feels like. Rushing into cave, trading kills back and forth. They just lost bomb donut. That's not good. A good kill by Kixon, but losing bomb donut is risky. Alexi's B is, oh, the fact he gets that kill is really rough. And he gets the second one, dude. Alexi B is popping off. Or Alexib. Alexib. How would I get this hair? Well, I don't know why I'm asking you guys, to be fair. I don't think you guys are model experts. No offense. I can just ask next time I go to the place. Somebody will know. Somebody will know. Or I could Google it. I think I'm the... I'm the person with the most experience with models in my stream, and I have no experience. Nice 3K by headshot. Knock pulls it back with 2 though. Tries to grab the op and fails twice. His arms are too short. Don't worry, I understand. He hits that shot. He's insane. You just off the glue and build that shit again? You better not be joking. Or you better be joking, I mean. Oof. A rough spot. That was a nice shot though that he hit on the ace side guy. You better be joking. I ain't fucking building shit again. I'll just say that he has hair. That doesn't really work when it's a droid. Oh, I got one of it out. Fire out from both teams. Not a great buy from Apex though. It's looking bad. Looking like it's gonna go to a third map. But there's 2 more rounds. Apex wins at least one of them. There's a chance of bringing it back in the next half. I think if it goes 12-3 though, it's kind of probably over. But I think no matter what, this will probably go on for a little bit longer regardless, but even if it goes 12-3, I think it'll keep going on, but I think it will end in an IP victory. He almost didn't get that kill, by the way. He almost whiffed. Knock almost made it around in time. He actually did make it around in time, and he did shoot, but it just missed. Knock had hit that shot, it would have been insane. Would have been a whiff on Config's part, but it would have been insane. They get the sight, but Apex is just... Ooh, that's 2 nice kills by kicking though. Sadly, the people in cave makes it difficult. Alexi B knows he just needs to live. Yeah, but he's just making it really annoying. Good job. Yeah. Means I used too much glue on my models before, that's why there's some hair and threads stuck to them. I just used too much glue. They have a decent enough buy even without even losing that last round. Go by Jacob. 2 of them pushing into CT mid. Dixon does get finished off by Lexi B though. Fucking warlord that he is. Well, that was a good kill, but too many of them. It is not looking good for Apex. Bomb down though and gets 1. I was pulling hair off my model. I do think 12-3 is a little bit too bad for them to come back from, honestly. Alexi B 16 and 6. Head Trick 20 and 8. Those guys are popping off. Yeah, it's looking rough, man. It's looking rough. Don't really have much faith. But we'll see. We will see. Look at him spinning that shit. Duct tape gloves. People do really like those duct tape gloves. Scuffed crew all the way, hell yeah. I think we're gonna be going to a third map though. I don't have much faith in them being able to bring it all the way back from 12 to 3. They had gotten 11 to 4, 10 to 5 maybe, but 12 to 3 is rough, man. And Ninjas has been looking good, honestly. Ninjas has been looking good. We're getting into it. Better hope that Apex brings their A game. What the fuck was that spin for? Nice kill by JL. Trying to get config out from the mid. He's really hard to dig out of there now. Ooh, yeah, and his teammate Headtrick's gonna save his ass. They got him out of a bad situation. Knock gets one. Roland's in an awkward spot, but it doesn't matter because he gushes both of them. Yeah. 12-3 and losing pistol is not good though. Oh, they haven't lost yet. Sticko's got dualies, but he's 1 health. Literally 1. Dixon is full health. Well, not full health, but he has health. But not ideal. He gets 1, but now Sticko's left alone and 1 health. Yep. Fair play. Good job by the ninjas. By the ninjas. Good job by the ninjas. I mean, they just have low level pistols. They're not going to accomplish anything there. But now they're able to buy. They're able to buy now. So buy round is promising. I mean, they're only able to buy. I do appreciate that they saved last round, by the way. A lot of people are forced. I feel like, maybe not in like pro matches, but just in general. You know what I mean? It's because it's hard. It's hard to let your team, like your enemy team, get to 14 rounds. You know what I mean? But it's the right play. It's the right play. Because if you just knee-jerk like buy stuff, you're like, oh, you know, I mean, they're winning. We need to win rounds. But sometimes you need to save. And I think saving is definitely the right call. Ryan Donut's burning, survives. Lexi B does get 1, but now this knock and Donut is just slowing them down so much. Doesn't get another, sadly. But this guy hiding in this cubby though. Yo, that was a nice hide. Now it is a 3v2. They have 48 seconds though. They can go wherever they want. They can do whatever they like. They can do whatever the fuck they like. I'm going down. A trick. I mean, they win around. You do call a timeout. Guess they're deciding whether they want to buy or not. I mean, they have two people with 3,600. I feel like they should buy though. 2 Galils isn't really that bad of a play. Like, I feel like buying is the play. But they might be talking about their strats. They might be, I guess, thinking if they want to buy. Yeah, they're buying. I think buying is the right play. Mac 10? I don't understand why go for a Mac 10. You can go for a Galil and still get a utility. See, he has like $1,000 left. He could have went for a Galil. Slightly less utility, but Galil instead of Mac 10. That's a huge upgrade. Well, to be fair, if they're going fast B, which it looks like they are. They're going very fast B. Okay, very fast B. Yo gets one. Config just isn't looking at the right direction. He was flashed by Rez. Not a good strat from NIP here. Ooh, whiff spray there against head trick. He doesn't take any damage. Turns this into a 2v3. He does get dinked. Rez does get dinked through a wooden pillar though. So he's not actually like very low. He's only 33. Jacob with the flank though. I think no kit, that's scary, but he did have time to let go, otherwise he wouldn't have. I believe it. He's a good player. I don't know if they can do this though. Coming back from 14 deficit, dude, like, I don't know. Or not deficit. Deficit is how much? I mean, they're at a 9 deficit right now. But coming back against 14 rounds, 9 rounds back. It's the same thing as on Vertigo. Or not Vertigo. Fnatic on Vertigo. It's just like eventually they're gonna win a round. You know what I mean? Eventually they're gonna win a round. Like, and when they do, then they're on 15. And you're fucked. Like, obviously you don't lose when they hit 15, but they're guaranteed overtime. And they can win at any moment. So, basically, like, they get 2 mistakes on Apex. 2 mistakes in 9 rounds. Or 10 rounds, even. 2 mistakes in 10 rounds, otherwise it goes to overtime. But, I mean, overtime's a lot better than what they have right now, which is definitely not an even playing field. He's there with no ammo in his gun, man. I don't know, that's a bit of a misplay. But I think he wanted to help his teammate. I think that was the idea. I clean it up, though. Clean it up, though. It is a buy round for ninjas now, though. Very easily go to it. I think it very easily will go with her. Yeah, the same kind of crosshair I have, except it's not got a gap in the middle and no dot. I like to have a dot and a gap. Knock, is he gonna hit this shot? That's the question. We have a teammate here. Sicko gets 2, Knock gets 1. You're a pro? No, no, no. Most people copy pro crosshairs, honestly, but I like my crosshair. I don't really mind. I mean, I played with scroll wheel to switch all my weapons, and I still did better than a lot of people. There is actually a pro player which does play like that. I'm not sure if he still does, but he did. So, I mean, you can be a pro player and play the scroll wheel. Should you know? But you can. A decent round for Apex. They're only 8 rounds away from securing that overtime. Oof. The drive-by Tech 9 headshot, that's always a rough one. Does hit him, but it doesn't kill him. Knock actually got that shot through the box. Knock got another shot through a box. Oh, that was through a rock, but still. Oof, I am tired. Another full buy round though. I mean, last round wasn't a full buy round, just to be clear. But this round is. It's like every full buy round is dangerous, you know what I mean? And they get 2 kills straight away. I mean, maybe they can pull it back. Kind of a crazy comeback if they do. I really doubt it, but I mean, so far, we're going all right. Kind of insurmountable challenge here. In 8 to 14 is rough. But they're doing a good job. We're pulling it back slowly but surely. but it's still just so far away. Are they just gonna save? If they save, they're fine, money-wise. Yeah, looks like they're just gonna save. Makes sense. They can just buy up next round. They have max loss bonus, all their teammates will get tons of money. Slow, definitely more towards the A side. They got a couple people out towards mid though. That is just completely unlucky. That just sucks. With the way he shot that so fast, it kind of felt like a one-way, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was a one-way. You could see Config was kind of like, what the fuck? How did you die? Like, where is he shooting you from? But I don't think it was a one-way. I think he just shot a short burst and got him with every single bullet. Pretty rare. Usually, like sprays like that, you spray like 10 bullets so you can kill somebody. But he sprayed like 4 and got the kill. Hitting up towards A. Just grouping up. Full 4-man take. Ooh, on top of a box. Xin gets another kill through the smoke. Very nice flashbang. Pretty simple, but it gets the job done. What the fuck was that kill from Sticko? I mean, I shot 3 bullets and killed him. Maybe even 2, to be honest. Nice shot by Head Trick. Nice shot by Knock, though. Save his life. 4 more rounds. Can they do it? 5 rounds to guarantee overtime. I mean, they're actually bringing it back. But another buy from Ninjas. Sorry, that's my phone. Another buy from Ninjas. Timeout. Trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing. It is gonna be a buy though. I mean, dude, look at Head Trick, 28 and 15. Lexi B is definitely falling off though. He was doing really well in the first half, but now in the second half he's doing nothing. Head Trick's still doing really well though. They're saving. What? Why? They had so much money. What the fuck could they possibly be saving for? What, like, what? An op? I don't understand what they're saving for. This round's still closed. But like, what could they possibly be saving for? Like, I guess just more nades? I feel like that just, like... What you read right now, like, they don't need crazy stuff to win a round. I guess maybe they feel like they do. They're having that much difficulties. But, like, you just need to keep the pressure on. You know what I mean? You need to stop them from, like, lowering this gap, like, faster and faster. You know what I mean? Like, stop throwing away rounds and just every round have a decent chance of winning. You know what I mean? Because they're lowering that gap so quickly. And I mean, just giving them an extra round like that. Look at how much money they have left. Look at how much money they have left. They didn't need as much money as they saved. But I mean, I guess it means they get 2 buys back to back. Maybe that's more what they were going for. Maybe they wanted to have 2 buys back to back. I mean, that is true. That is true. What the fuck was that flash? Flash himself. Nice kill. Kixon went really aggressive there. Going for a spray. They're spraying back. Go from Brolin. Looks bad. I mean, to be fair, you know what? It worked, so I can't even hate. But to be fair, oh, it's not over yet though. Jacob with 1. Nock's still alive with the off. Nock can do some crazy things. That's a good one. That's a good one. Jacob bails him out. Oh, he almost gets head trick. The nade though. Jacob and Nock make this close. 1v1. 26 seconds. He's running to A. He's not going to hear him. He's just slightly too far away. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The op makes this really rough. Ops are not fun weapons to fight in situations like this. Sticko has so much utility, though. Please tell me he uses it. Please tell me he uses it. Use all of it. Just be smart. Oh. The timing. That sucks. That's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker. Well, they still can buy. And all they need is 4 rounds to get overtime. 4 rounds, they get overtime. Ninjas can't buy? They can kind of buy. If they kill them, they can kind of buy. Oh, dude. He hits him. He does hit him. Nock is pretty good, man. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody, a better team picks up Nock. Apex is a little bit unknown of a team. Or if Apex, you know, becomes better. Because, I mean, I feel like they've got some of the pieces. Although I do feel like JL has played kind of bad over the course of the tournament. And he's supposed to be one of their better players, so... I mean, Sticko is, like, not supposed to be a great player. He might be their IGL, actually. Kixon is new, to be fair. But, I mean, Jacob is actually pretty decent, and he's been doing well. So is Nock. If Sticko's their IGL, he hasn't been doing bad. Nice. I am rooting for Apex, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of probably been a bit obvious, though. I do want them to win. Nice. They do still have another map as well. It's not over, even if they lose this map. For some reason I'm talking like it's all doom and gloom, but honestly it's not over even if they lose this map. They can still do stuff. Hedrick is all alone. Kinda wants to save the op. Oh, man, he gets away. He gets one, but it doesn't really matter. Economy doesn't matter for Apex right now. But if they lose, they lose. And if they don't lose, well, then they don't lose. So they still have money. So their economy doesn't really matter. It's not about killing stuff for ninjas anymore. It's just about winning the rounds. All they gotta do is get a round win. Yeah, money's not great on ninjas. They gotta throw another round away. Which means they're gonna have basically one buy. Next round is their last chance, basically. Although they will have max loss bonus again, won't they? Yeah. So, look at how many bomb plants they've gotten, though. All those diffuses, that's crazy. Lexi B gets a nice kill. This looks bad. This looks bad. This could be it. They don't have good equipment, though. Good one. Still a bit scary, still. That's really scary. It's a 1v1. How is this the buy that does it, man? Got a minute. What does he want to do with it? Got a minute. Less than a minute. Just chilling. He's going to B. Vixen is not ready for that. He does have a kit. He does have a smoke. He does have a Molotov. He doesn't have armor. But he has an op. That's the main problem. Bomb isn't here. He knows it now. He's just going to run through. Grabs an AK. Grabs a flash. Oh, he's watching this angle. Oh, he's not tossing the flash. Oh, he's not watching the angle now, though. Gonna walk up. Box. Oh, he misses. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. 15-13. He didn't grab the op. I guess to be fair, they can always buy an op. Yeah, I'm rooting for Apex. I'm hoping they can bring it back. This is the last. I mean, they're gonna get what? 3,400? The head trick's not gonna be able to buy a gun. Config will, though. They're gonna have another buy, so Apex just has to win 2 buy rounds. 2 buy rounds. It's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. But that just secures overtime. Oh, nice, good entry. Good start to the round. Big. Nice early mid aggression. Sticko's chilling. He's gonna see this guy. That guy gets caught out. Rez might get Sticko. Ooh, just gets around the corner in time. And he gets peeked from cave. That should be round over. I don't think they can come back from this. Yep, kicks in with another one. Head trick, nice shot. But I don't think it matters, man. I think that's definitely round over. If he wins this, they deserve to win. Let's see what happens. He just dodges him somehow. Thought he was about to die, but nope. Apparently he survives. He just snuck past. He can see him right now the entire time. The entire time right now he can see him. Now he can't. And hell, how does he sneak back here, man? He's in their back line, but he only has 38 seconds. That's the thing. I think he's just going to save the op. That's not bad at all. Him saving the op here is perfectly fine. Because they're just going to buy next round anyways. So, and it actually helps them because they can afford an op now. They would barely be able to afford an op on Brolin. So it's actually really nice that they saved this op. Look, they're hunting him. They're trying to close in on him. Try and get that op out of his hands. And they think he's in spawn. Look at how slow they are. Look at how slow they are going to spawn. They think he's here. They really think he's here. Look at them all. Look at them all. They all look so lost. They're like, what the fuck? Where the fuck was he? Oh, that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. They looked so confused. They were like, what? The fuck did he go? OT, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. They have to win this round first. If they win this round, then we get OT. I told you this match would be close, man. I told you this match would be close. Fucking told you. I said it yesterday. I said it today. Not just this map, but like the whole best of 3. These teams are really close to each other in terms of skill. Well, maybe not skill, but like performance right now. Really close to each other in terms of performance right now. Slowly pushing up A, trying to get a pick, trying to use that op to a great effect. They're kind of leaving A completely open. But to be fair, A's kind of like hard to push into, so they're kind of just hoping that the terrorists just don't do it. Everybody's playing really reserved. Look at how scared everybody is. Their Ninjas is scared about going home. Well, about them getting overtime and then going home. Apex is scared about losing this map and go to a 3rd map. They're like, shit, we just fought back from fucking like 4 rounds. Literally pixels. Doesn't shoot the right spot. 1 kill from Sticko. That's it. Just the 1. Oh, head trick misses. That's huge. Oh, kicks in only goes for 1. Head trick misses again. He does tag the wall though. He does tag him through the wall. Jacob's gonna burn alive. He gets 1 first though. Switches to the dig. Helps JL finish 1 off. Just head trick. 1v2. He can't win. He can't win. Round over. Nice. He had no time. Took a little bit too long. Fucking hell, look at head trick. 34-19 in regulation. Kicks in and Jacob, though, trying to do something. Knock not playing, like, well. Like, particularly well, but playing decent. We be going to OT. Straight into overtime. Starting off with Apex still on the CT side. Let's see if they can keep it up into OT. Wouldn't it be a shame if they started losing right now? Nip fucking sweating right now. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. It'd be a shame if Nip started winning rounds right now all of a sudden. Rez gets tagged. Where's that? How the fuck did he just get tagged? Why did he lose so much health? Weird. Did Nox shoot him through the fucking wall? He did, didn't he? He actually did. That's the only way he could have taken damage. Nox shot him through the donut wall. The fuck? What the fuck? They're going into A. Jacob, knock. Watching Sticko here. He sees Rez over the top. Oh, Lexi B catches him out. JL gets... He's burning, though. Just get out of the burn. 1v3, head trick. Oh, he seems to be the last alive. Can he make it happen this time, though? Knock is in Donut with the op. He does have 2 flashes, but that's it. I really don't think this is possible. I think as long as Apex doesn't do something stupid, and I think they are well-versed in playing smart right now. Oh, that timing is a little bit unfortunate. He went to switch to the AK, but good flank by Kickson. That's the first round of OT. Just need 3 more. See what they can come up with. Ninjas in pajamas. They didn't get the bomb plant that round. Because they didn't get the bomb plant, that means that if they lose this round, their buy isn't going to be particularly great. But they'll still have a buy because CT economy or T economy is really easy. But it will not be a great buy. 2 of their players will still be able to buy guns. If they get the bomb plant and some kills, they'll be mostly okay. They'll have most AKs. No op though for sure. This is the last round they get the op. On T7. JL does have to retreat out of there. Fighting over that cave control. Roland kind of playing with fire, man. Like, honestly, they've been kind of deadly around that cave position. Well, more deadly when they push mid with it as well. They're not pushing mid this round, so. More like they're being a nuisance. They're making them waste utility and stuff. Right from JL doing some damage. I mean, honestly, just damage being exchanged back and forth very evenly. Knock takes the op. For some reason, somebody else had it. They traded the op back over to Knock. Give JL smoke. Dude, they're tryharding right now. Part of why they were able to do this like comeback might be because they had no pressure. You know what I mean? Because if they fail, okay, 3rd map. You know what I mean? If they succeed, then oh shit, 2 maps. You know what I mean? Like, so I really respect. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was trying to, you know, trying to get a pick, trying to do something because CTs aren't making any mistakes. Pico is in the smoke. He loves playing around these mid smokes. Usually gets 1 and then dies. That's usually how it's been going. He knows that they're real close. He gets 1, he dies. Pretty normal. That's not a bad result though. He lets them know that they're coming. He slowed them down mid. Jacob finishes him off. Sticko also did damage to that guy, to be fair. Switches to the USP, finishes off the last one. Actually, I think somebody else finished him off. Yeah, I think Knock got him over his shoulder. He got 1 and did some damage. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. Bison? He misbought. He misbought a Bison. He missed. No, he kept. Are they trolling? Why does he have a Bison? Is my man memeing? What the fuck? Why does he have a Bison? Bro, what the fuck? Why does he have a Bison? That gun is terrible. It's terrible. See, he's not even using it. He's just using the deagle. Why did he buy a Bison? He must have misbought. It must have been a misclick. That is not a good time. PP superiority. That is not a good time to misclick. That's a lot of nades down the drain. Or potentially a FAMAS. Or not a FAMAS, Gleal. I think he would have bought nades, though. I think he would have went deagle nades. So, a bit unfortunate. Rez taking a lot of damage. Lexi B just going in. Mac 10 pays off. I want to see him get a Bison kill. Oh, missed shot by Knock. He's in the danger zone. He hits the no-scope, though. That at least gives him an extra kill. 2v4, though. Not great. A lot of damage on 2 players right now, though. But there is 1 health player. He's not watching cave. He gets 1. Oh, he almost swings to the second. Sticko in a 1v3, but no time, really. Last round of OT. No, so close. So close. That would have gotten really interesting because all Jacob had was the Deeg and the Bison. That was almost really close. But Apex is 2 rounds up. All they need is 2 rounds. All Apex needs is 2 rounds. Ninjas needs 3. And the PP survives. Point proven. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. This is interesting. Terrorist timeout. They still have timeouts. Motherfuckers are Chad. They didn't call a single timeout? Or they called 2, but I think that was in the first half. I thought they were out of timeouts. Fucking hell, these guys are made of fucking steel. Their eyes cold. I like a timeout at the start of OT when you switch sides. I like that. Because you haven't played this side in a long time. Let's talk about what we're going to do for the next 3 rounds. What's our base plan? You know what I mean? Do we go for defaults? Do we hit any site in specific? You know what I mean? Like, what's the game plan? I like that. I think that's a really smart way to go about it. I like that. Use that timeout at the start of the OT when you haven't played this side in a while. You know what you're doing. You got a plan in motion. Early smoke. A lot of early mid presence from ninjas here. Going very aggressive down mid. Very aggressive. Holy shit. That's pretty aggressive, but they all went mostly towards B. And they're taking the site. Head trick gets one, but they get the site for it, basically. Oh, what a shot on Jacob. My man was jumping with the nade. That's a big kill. That's a big kill. That's a big kill. How does he get 3? How does he get 3? Just headshot, headshot, headshot. Lining them up. Knocking them down. Ooh, ninjas ain't gonna be happy. That's big round by JL. Knock cleans up the scraps. I mean, those are still important shots, though. If Knock dies there and doesn't hit those shots, then all of a sudden 2v2, right? JL just fucking destroyed them that round. I mean, that's just destruction. Now they need to win the next 2 rounds. They need to win the next 2 rounds. Economy's basically out the window now because they're on match point. So, yeah. And they're going to be able to buy if they lose, so. Those 2 full buy rounds. Can Ninjas win one of them? Or win both of them, sorry. And Apex win one of them. If they do, they send Ninjas home. They get a playoff spot. Well earned, honestly. Well earned. They fought hard. They fought hard. Let's see. Nice kill by Jacob. Smoke goes down. Puts a little pressure on him. Oh, he misses the shot. I mean, Jacob lives. Runs away with his life. Ooh, Brolin chases him down though. Smart. Very smart play there. Chase him down, finish him off. He knew he was falling back. Looks like they're pushing A. Or B, sorry. A little B split. They have a nice little smoke down. Oh, they're going for a boost. Going for a boost. Can't really see nothing though. Nice shot by Head Trick, but he gets his head taken off. JL. Alexi B caught sleeping on the job. Doesn't know that JL's flanking. Roland gets 2 though. Now it's just Knock in a 1v2. Can possibly win the game here. He has been hitting some very quick back-to-back op shots. It does seem to be something he is good at. That's what he's going to need here, probably. They're both going to group up, fight him at once. They need to isolate them and get those shots back-to-back. Pushing onto the site. Gets the 1. Guy's on the defuse. He's sticking it. No, he doesn't. The pros don't fake. He got off of it. Oh, my God. He got off of it. Dude, how close that must have been. He must have been close on the defuse. That's it. They win. They send Ninjas home. Dude, Head Trick, 38 and 24. Knock, though, actually picked it up a lot in the second half. Knock, Gleazy. Knock, honestly, is pretty fun to watch. Knock is honestly pretty fun to watch. GG. G fucking G. Good last match, man. Good last match. I told you that was going to be a good one, man. I told you that was going to be a good one. I told you. It was going to be a good one. Overtime on both of the maps. I told you it was going to be close. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Really good one. I think Apex deserved that spot, honestly. I think they did. I think they earned it. That comeback, they definitely... I think there is something to be said about the fact that they probably don't feel the pressure and Ninjas do. You know what I mean? So that's why the comeback was a lot easier and possible even, maybe. Because they don't feel that pressure. Because they know if they lose, they go to another map. You know what I mean? And if they win, then they don't go to another map. You know what I mean? So it's like nothing to lose, all to gain. You know what I mean? So just play your heart out and see if it happens. You know what I mean? So they gave it a shot. They stuck in there. Stayed strong. And finished them off. Finished them off. Very good match. Fun to watch. A lot of fun moments. I think those teams are actually very evenly matched. So made it a very, very fun match to watch. And with that, that is the last match that we're going to watch. That is the last match we're going to watch. So, really good job by Apex. And that does confirm all of the teams that go through. So, in the playoffs, I'm not going to stream the playoffs because they're going to be best watched on the stream. So, you get to see the crowd, you get to see the stage, you get to see the players, all that good stuff. It's very fun to watch them with all that good stuff involved. But it's Heroic, Vitality, Monty, Liquid, Gamer Legion, Into the Breach, FaZe, and Apex. Watched pretty much a little bit of all of them. The ones I didn't watch the most of are Into the Breach, Gamer Legion. Those are two that I did not watch the most of. Although we watched a bit of Gamer Legion, but less. Into the Breach kind of barely watched them. I honestly thought they were just going to get knocked out. But honestly, they somehow pulled through with a with the fucking playoff spot. I do think they got a little bit lucky, but it happens, right? It happens. It's the way the system works. I mean, who did they actually play against? They beat Ents. That's a good result. And they beat FaZe. I mean, actually, that's not even lucky. Yeah, Ents and FaZe are good teams. And they beat Fnatic, which is another decent team. So, you know what? No, I take that back. They didn't get lucky. They actually did a pretty good job. So, fair play to him. Fair play to him. Na'Vi did get a bit unlucky, I'd say. No, not even. I mean, they lost to Liquid. They lost to Monty. And they did end up having to play FaZe at the end. But they lost to Monty and Liquid. Do they really deserve to be there? You know what I mean? G2, I mean, they lost to Fnatic. They lost to Bad News Eagles. Do they really deserve to be there? You know what I mean? Like, probably not. I mean, Ents. They lost to Into the Breach and Ninjas. Do they really deserve to be there? No, not really. So, I think, honestly, it works out. I think the teams that made it through are the teams who beat teams. You know what I mean? So, I think people who are there deserve to be there. I'm curious to see if we're going to know who plays against who, or if that's tomorrow. Are they going to reveal it? Usually they reveal it. Get you something to be excited for. I'm kind of waiting to see if they reveal it. Let's see. Let's see if they'll reveal it. Do. How are they going to reveal it? Don't know. Don't know. Why are we insane catting? I'm confused. Oh, is it because the map was spinning? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I mean, well, I say sorry. I can't do anything about that. I exited out as quickly as I could. Cool to see Apex in the playoffs. That's pretty sick. I liked watching them. They're fun to watch. Cool to see them go through. Oh, we do have the matches. The first match is going to be Heroic versus FaZe. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one for our first match. Heroic versus FaZe. That's two of the best teams. Straight into it. That's gonna be a scary one. That's gonna be a scary one. That could go crazy. That's one to watch for sure. Then the next match is actually no, this is gonna be on Friday. They're gonna split them up. But these are the lineups. Monty versus Gamer Legion. That match will actually be very close. I think Monty will probably win that one, but that one is very close. Two of the lower tier teams playing against each other. That one will be exciting though, for sure. And then obviously whichever teams win those two best of threes will face each other in a best of three. So I would say probably either FaZe or Heroic in the final. Probably either FaZe or Heroic, because if they actually pull themselves up by their bootstraps, both FaZe and Heroic should be able to beat Monty and Gamer Legion not too difficultly. So I do think that either FaZe or Heroic will probably go to the finals. I'm not sure which one though. Then the next match, Liquid versus Apex. That'll be a good match too. I think they'll put up more of a fight than people realize. That one could go either way. I want to say Liquid's gonna win it because I want to say that they're the better team, but I do think that could go either way. And then finally, Vitality versus Into the Breach. I don't want to be mean, but that one should be the most one-sided match of the day. That should be Vitality should win that for sure. I mean, like, Into the Breach did well, but they didn't do that well. You know what I mean? They didn't do that well. So, I mean, they're probably not very happy about drawing possibly one of the worst teams to draw in the first. I mean, like, I think the teams you're most unhappy about drawing in the first round is Vitality or Heroic, because FaZe can sometimes be shaky. Like, sometimes FaZe, like, falters. So at least you can hang on that. But Heroic and Vitality, I don't know. You see them and you're like, fuck. Fuck. We didn't get what we wanted, that's for sure. So I don't think they're very happy about that, sadly. But that's okay. On the flip side, if they down Vitality, they basically already won. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Starting off the hardest, right? But the thing is that they want to get as far in the tournament as possible, because every win is the next stage, right? You go from quarter, semi, finals, you know what I mean, grand finals, and then you don't need, like, just getting to the semifinals makes you feel happy, you know what I mean? Then just getting to the grand finals makes you feel happy. And then, like, because, you know what I mean? Like, they're not playing to win. They're playing to win as much as possible, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, they're not there to win the tournament. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? They're not there to win the major. I mean, they are. If you're going in not looking to win, why are you even here? It's a good question, but the thing is like that. I mean, they should be looking to win, but they're not. You know what I mean? Let's be realistic. They're not going in expecting, oh yeah, well, we're gonna win. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna win the major. Man, that last match, I really wish I would have watched that last match of FaZe versus Na'Vi. Look at that, 22-19. It could have either been Na'Vi or FaZe going in. I think they both deserve it, to be fair, but that was a bit unlucky, right? Na'Vi having to face FaZe in the grand, because these both two teams could have made it in if they had faced, you know, Fnatic, Into the Breach, Ninjas, Apex. Like, if they had been split up, they could have both made it in. So, a little bit unfortunate there, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, if they beat Vitality, chances are they're going to the grand finals, though, because Liquid and Apex aren't that tough. Vitality is tougher. Well, that's not really how it works. Just because a team is tougher doesn't mean you're gonna be able to beat the easier teams if you beat them. But I think Liquid and Apex will be tough. I can't put my pick'ems in yet, I don't think. I think it takes a while for Valve to update it. But if I had to put my pick'ems in right now, I'll obviously think about it more before I do it, but ooh, that's a tough pick. I think Heroic, Monty, Liquid, Vitality. You know, those seem like the simple picks, but I don't think there's going to be upsets. But, I mean, there will be, but, I mean, like, I don't think there's a good chance of upsets. I think Vitality, Liquid, Monty, Heroic, and then probably Heroic, Vitality. And who do I think is going to win? Ooh, that's a tough pick, actually. That could go either way. But there will be matches Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Keep that in mind. So if you want to watch these Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it will be on the Blast Premiere channel. So if you search in Twitch, Blast Premiere, we'll copy the name so you can see it. There's some very sad looking faces on this stream. There you go. If you go to that channel, you can watch the matches then. Man, they look sad. Somebody said crybaby in chat. Motherfucker, you don't understand what they're going through. God, I hate Twitch chat. I hate Twitch chat. Twitch chat. I don't hate you guys. Sorry. I should clarify. I don't hate you guys. I hate big Twitch chats. Which isn't even like Twitch chat at that point. It's just the fucking like common plebs. Like it's just the normies, dude. The fucking normies. I do get my pick'ems correct though. Which means I will get my gold coin. I get a gold coin, which is pretty cool. I could get the diamond. I'm still in the running for getting the diamond. Because I did place all my, I did place all 9. I got 5 correct, and I will place all 7 before the champion stage begins. So I will get my gold coin. And I could get the diamond. If I get 2 correct for the quarterfinal, 1 correct for the semi, and then I also have to pick, the people not tough enough to hang in the YouTube comment section, exactly. If I pick the winner correctly, we can't see the pick'ems yet. I don't think. Yeah, it's loading. But I have to pick the winner correctly, which is fucking tough. And so I don't know. I think I can get 2 correct for the quarters. That should be easy. I think I can get 1 correct for the semis. That should be easy. But getting the grand final pick correctly. Yikes. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. But I did barely scrape through with 5 correct picks in the legend stage. I got 5 exactly. In this one, I think I got 6. Yeah, I got 6 in this one. In this one, I got 5. I got 9 went 03. Heroic went through. Vitality went through. FaZe went through. Liquid went through. Because both Ents and G2 went home. Furia fucking sucked out. And Navi lost a match. Made me sad. So. And FaZe and Liquid went fucking. FaZe went 0-2. So that was fucking scary. Scary for my pick'ems, dude. But I do get a gold coin. Be kind of cool. Wee. Yeah. That is the end though of our CS:GO major watching adventures. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all of it, because yeah, I'm not gonna do the other matches because they're better enjoyed on the stage and stuff, and I would want you guys to go and watch them on the stage, because you really didn't miss that much watching my stream. You missed the big Twitch chat, which honestly I think is a plus side, avoiding a Twitch chat like that. You missed the casters, which personally I don't like very much, but no hate to them. Like, they do a good job, but I don't really like them as much anymore. I used to like the old CS:GO casters, but I don't really feel like they're that entertaining anymore. And I also know what's going on, so I don't need them. You know what I mean? The player cams, that's the one thing that makes me sad. The player cams. And the analysts in between matches. In between matches, we like kind of just did nothing. Talked about miniatures. Or I went AFK. But honestly, if I went AFK, you can go and check out the analysts, so it's not really a big deal. So, honestly, you didn't miss much. That's why I kind of wanted to stream it. I thought it'd be a fun, chill time, and really it's not, like, you don't miss much being over here than instead of over there. But with the stuff on the stage, you're gonna miss out. So I don't see a point in streaming that. But I will still be streaming, but not the CSGO major stuff. I wanted to play some more World Tanks. That is the plan. On Friday, I will not be streaming some days coming up, because there is some stuff I need to do. There is an important day coming up that I will not be around, and I need to sleep. I think I won't be streaming on the 20th. If I had to make a guess, I don't think I'll be streaming on the 20th. And I might not be streaming on the 19th either. So I might miss 2 days. But I should be around for the next 3 days. Since that is Friday and Saturday, I should do the wheel games. I might, if it's okay with you guys, do the wheel games on the 21st and the 22nd. We can do 2 games, two games back to back. We can do the wheel games back to back. We'll do Max Payne, and then we'll spin the wheel at the end of Max Payne, and then do another one. I wanted to play some days of World of Tanks, and there's some events and stuff that's going to end, and I'm not really going to get much chance to play them otherwise. So that was going to be the plan. I know today, or last week, 2 weeks, has been a little bit fucking wacky all over the place with the streams and me being tired and stuff. But I'm really going to try and get some more sleep now and take care of my sleep. And I will hopefully be less tired. I will keep doing the miniature stuff with my little guys. And I will keep you guys updated. Little rocket trooper. Rocket trooper. He's pretty cool, dude. I love him. I love the crouch position. I love his little binoculars too, and the scope, the targeting scope. So sick. Stop focusing on my face. My camera has a really hard time focusing on anything that isn't my face. But I mean, it's a camera, so that's kind of a good thing. I do plan to do some more minis though. I do need to make them. Then I'm gonna paint them, but I don't know when I'm gonna paint them. We shall see. This one has a hair stuck to it that I can't get off. Edge. Stuck in the glue. It's not even hair actually. It might be fabric from the table I was doing it, because it has a tablecloth on it. Which actually, probably you should not have a tablecloth on things that you build. Glue. You might get those fabrics in there. Well, I like them, dude. My little squad of 4 guys. They look fucking sick. They look sick. And I got a full box of more to build, so. Gonna be building them. I'm gonna be mostly taking my time. I'm looking into buying some other stuff on the cheap. I'm messaging some people who are selling some used stuff, because that might be a cheap way for me to get an army built. Because I might just be able to buy 1 box of stuff to get a full army. I might just be able to buy some Darth Maul and just have an army ready, right? Right after buying a Darth Maul, which would be really nice. So I can just buy Darth Maul, buy some used stuff, and then boom, I've got an army ready to go with my core set. Because I mean, if I look at Tabletop Admiral real quick, if I add a General Grievous, 3 battle droids, 2 droidecas, I have 419 points immediately, right? If I actually added upgrades to them, we're probably talking 510 points, right? If I added upgrades to them. So I want a bit more and a couple more activations. Let's say I add 1 unit of Magna Guards, 1 Dwarf Spider Droid, and Maul. I'd be near max points. So I don't even need Maul, to be honest. I'm looking at buying some stuff off somebody. But I obviously am going to probably drop some of those upgrades, so Maul ends up being kind of a good choice. If I drop these upgrades on my B1s, which I'm probably not going to do many upgrades on the B1s, then So I end up with like close to 800 points. I think one mall, I might be able to buy, like, have an army ready. But I want to join that tournament next month. But I do have a month before it happens. So we shall wait and see. We shall wait and see. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I had a very good time. Had a very good time. That's weird. I didn't realize stuff can, like, stick. What the fuck? Is that a new Windows feature? Yo. Stuff, like, sticks to your taskbar. You have, like, a tab that isn't full screen, or isn't, like, wide, like, the big square. What is the big square called? I don't know. Where you make it like it takes up everything, like your entire screen. It can, like, stick to your taskbar, and you can move it left to right. Like, auto snaps. Kind of weird. Anyway, sorry. I just noticed that as I was moving Steam around. I will be back on tomorrow, though. I will be back on tomorrow. Because I am probably not going to be around on the 19th and the 20th. I might be around on the 19th. I definitely won't be around on the 20th. I am probably going to make sure that I do the next 2 streams, even if I am tired. So I'm going to try and do those regardless. Because I was thinking about maybe taking a day where I don't stream, just to get some sleep. But since I'm not going to be around on the 19th and the 20th, probably. I might stream on the 19th, but probably not. I'll just keep streaming the next 2 days, just to make sure that, you know, there's a decent amount of streams. Because I can just take my day where I get some rest on the 19th and the 20th, if that makes sense. So tomorrow and the day after will probably be World of Tanks, just FYI. Probably be World of Tanks. And then we'll get the wheel in order. I know the wheel's a little bit weird now because it's supposed to spin, but I'm not going to be streaming that day. And we're supposed to play Max Payne, but we haven't yet. I know it's a bit wacky, but we're going to do World of Tanks the next 2 days just to chill out on playing new stuff and figuring that out and doing the wheel. And then I probably won't stream for 2 days. Then we'll get the wheel back in order immediately after when I get back. So hopefully that sounds good to you guys. And that should be everything, yeah. I'll keep you guys updated on my models. Plan to do some more. Because I don't know, I find it fun. And hopefully it's fun to hear about. Like, I'm not like, I don't know. Hopefully it's fun to hear about. I mean, look, it looks pretty cool, right? Roger, roger. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I do have a lot more to build. I got a General Grievous. I got 4 Droid Echoes. Oh my god. And 15? No. 14 more battle droids. 14 more battle droids. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was thinking about maybe putting numbers underneath their bases too, like painting numbers under them, so I can see like you know, my first model or something. I could put like a 1 underneath it. You know what I mean? That sounds kind of cool, right? Kind of cool. Sorry, that's a piece of like sticky tack, I think somebody called it. It's so that it sticks a little bit better to the ground so it doesn't fall over until I magnetize them. Somebody at the game store place gave me a little bit for each of my models, which is kind of nice of them. Good way to keep track. Yeah, because I kind of want to know like what order I built them in, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool to know which order I built them in. I'm pretty sure this guy was number 1. This was my first model. My first guy. But I have a picture to show which one my first one is, so I can remember. But I'll paint little numbers on them underneath their base, or I could write it with a marker. Paint comes off real easy though, so if I want to get it off, I can. But yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you enjoyed the CS:GO stuff, hit the follow button. or you just enjoy the stream in general. I do plan to stream more. I stream pretty much every single day. I'm not going to be doing much more CSGO. I might play some CSGO, but definitely not watching any more of the CSGO Major. Go watch that. Check out the stage and all that good stuff, because that's going to be exciting, right? That's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, if you enjoyed it, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you had a good time. And yeah, hit the follow button down below. I do stream pretty much every single day. I don't start streaming any specific time though. I usually stream it around like the AM Eastern Daylight Time hours. So about like 12 hours from now, something like that. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll play some World of Tanks. And yeah, if you want to know exactly when the stream starts though, because I don't start any specific time, you are going to want to check out my Twitter or join my community Discord, and or hit the follow button, because those are all 3 ways to get notifications. There's links in chat, or you can hit the button down below, all that good stuff. You can also check out my YouTube if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. But yeah, that should be about everything. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins, and you're very welcome for the stream, Anima. And thank you everybody else for being here and hanging out. Arbiter, you were here earlier. Anybody who didn't chat, thank you very much. All that good stuff. Thank you very much, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.